Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all. There it goes. I was like, why is Andaron not popping up? Hello, Teodrin and Cole Nympheus, and Clock, who is also in the chat.
Hello, everybody. It's me. I'm in the chat.
You started watching the Lost Eidolons playthrough a little bit? Sweet. I am really proud of that one. It took me forever to finish, but it's a really interesting game. I think it's pretty good overall. Let's see.
Well, today we're doing a continuation of Andaron Saga. We're going to be doing the Flame Guard chapters, which are definitely two of my favorite chapters, maybe my most favorite chapters in the final third of the game, so very excited for these.
Your most favorite chapters in the final third of the game is quite a qualifier.
Yeah, because the final third of the game is not my favorite, but, you know, I do... what they're competing with, basically, is the final chapter, the Gaiden before it as well. So, you know, it's like, of those two, I think I like the Flame Guard ones more, but the final chapter is also really good.
Can I turn myself up a touch? No, I cannot. I can turn everything else down a touch, and then I will be slightly louder by default.
That seems like that would work. I don't know how loud my voice is. Chat, tell us how my voice is compared to Nihil.
Let's see. Okay, I turned everything else down a touch, so blah 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 blah. How's this sounding?
I hope it sounds good. And remember, guys, by default, my voice is very loud and annoying, so if we can get that figured out, that would be good.
Hey, Noreen Guy and Iron Lance. You convinced one of the guys working on New Dawn to play Shining Force. Am I proud of you? I am very proud of you. If you can
he says Clock is way louder than you, so you definitely want to turn me down a bit.
Okay.
Oh, damn, I'm like 50% louder? Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, okay, well... I can adjust that. Oh, and the game a touch. Okay. I can do that. There we go. How's that, Teodrin? I always appreciate the help audio balancing, by the way.
Sound like I'm doing ASMR.
Well, now you're talking super quiet, Clock.
Oh, I'm just talking normal.
There we go.
Okay. All right. Hopefully we've got all the...
Hey, Alice. Good to see you. Hey, Bowie. But yeah, it's always cool when people who've never played Shining Force decide to. I like to see people's first times and stuff, see what they think about all the characters.
So you like taking people's first time? That's interesting.
Oh, I do, especially when you get to the laser eye fight. Oh, it's glorious to watch. Alright, let me load us into where we're supposed to be. That'll do, but put Clock back up by like 10%. Alright, if you insist.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Always the crowd pleaser. The fat one sounds loud.
Wow. God, no, are you gonna let them call you like that? I mean, that's messed up, dude.
I know. I was gonna say we found Mangs' alternate account.
That awkward moment when Mangs is on stream with us, but his volume's at 0%.
Oh yeah, he's been here the whole time.
Yeah. Sorry, Mangs, nobody can hear you right now. It's gonna be very funny if he types in chat right now, hey, fuck you guys.
You're so needy. No, you're not needy, Teodrin. It's really helpful for you guys to tell me, like, that it's helpful for you guys to give sound feedback, always. Or any kind of feedback, because I want things to look and sound as good as possible. Chapter 26. Whatever that said, I missed it.
I don't actually remember the name of this chapter. I missed it.
Whatever. The Infernal Pass, the only path a Styxian army can use to breach Andaron's border. House Flameguard has guarded the southern passage since Joseph's children founded it. The Lightbringers toil to construct a wall, barring the pass from east to west. For 1,000 years, it has resisted countless invasions. No army has broken through. Despite this, Jaka and Darius seem hell-bent on breaching the pass, a surely suicidal move. Ask who Cole's favorite character is and kill them off for that. Alright, who is it, Cole? Yeah, this is very, Game of Thrones. A little bit,
Yeah,
like the giant wall.
It does feel Game of Thrones, except it's totally different, though, because we're protecting the north from the south. So, you see, it's totally different.
Oh, yeah. Your favorite character is Jaka. This concludes the Andaron playthrough. No, I'm just kidding.
Plus, in Game of Thrones, there's actually zombies in the south, but in Andaron Saga, there's zombies in the... Never mind.
In the basement, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
But little do the Flame Guards know, the newly crowned Styxian king has a trick up his sleeve. He can walk through walls. You heard him, get the alt chapter 29 ending. Ooh. Lady Cassandra, we've sighted the Styxian army in the pass. They will arrive before sundown. So, Bodymon's sidekick has finally arrived at our doorstep alongside his mercenaries. All I see are a bunch of dead dogs walking. Ornheim and Timaeus have joined them as well. This is a full-blown invasion. They've united Aurora against us. It isn't as if the Fireys and Vikings have joined the southern spearhead. Instead, they've opted to attack our lands from 3 different directions. That gives us a defender's advantage, to say nothing of our mighty walls. I do not believe they will fall upon the fire-forged walls with reckless abandon. They must have a deeper scheme in mind. I'm kind of wondering who's leading the defense at those other points. Are we going to see that, or...?
No, unfortunately not. I was thinking about that, too.
Do you have some opinion of who that would be? House Rose, maybe? Like, or House
so for the protecting from the northern points, well, I know that the House Steel is protecting from the north, remember?
Oh, yeah.
So there's a bit of that, but we never really wrote it in because it just wasn't a thing, so I'd have to think about it.
Okay. The great General Cyrus shivers in fear before an army of doomed men. Lord Gareth would weep if he could see how far his brother has fallen. Which, methinks you twisteth that knife a little too eagerly. Have you any confessions you wish to make before Jaka arrives? The Divines might not banish you to hell if you lay bare your soul. Babbling nonsense again. I've no idea of what you speak, Cyrus. Quit yapping about the old days. Get your troops ready for war. We don't have to battle Jaka. We could pursue diplomacy. In an elongated war, Andaron will not defeat 3 nations, especially when they act in a united capacity. Jaka is coming for our king's head. Do you think he'll accept us sorry? Yeah, I was kind of thinking that same thing. Like, I don't think so. He's still angry we killed his lover. We're talking about Bodymon?
Yep.
Banish
I gotta make sure the shippers have something, to latch on to.
Oh yeah. Banish the notion of treating with our enemies, Cyrus. It won't work. It seems we must fight. What if Jaka breaches our walls? Sir Galahad will arrive soon with a platoon of his Steel Knights. Oh, I guess they're not defending the north. Styxia's undead will crumble into bone meal beneath their shields. Aren't they our Infernal Knights now, following the king's announcement? The Infernal Knights, that does sound delightful. Sadly, we still have a while before we rule Andaron. The timetable is unacceptable. I haven't made enough progress. I barely even have 36 harbingers at my disposal. Can't you delay the invaders for another week or 2, Mummy? 2 months would give me enough time to break 1,000 minds. No can do, Alvaro. You'll have to cobble together whatever you can. Jaka won't sit and wait politely at our walls while we amass an army. Feels like a little dig at Fates there. Jaka will wait patiently
for 16. Yeah.
For 3 months. Every one of your super soldiers is worth 100 of our finest. Perhaps, but I've yet to perfect the mind control mechanisms. They're little more than savage beasts and will act as such. At best, I can only direct them toward clumps of living meat. Savage beasts capable of shattering iron-forged walls with their fists. If they tear apart some of our boys, then so be it. Jaka has to die. Alvaro, don't forget to set aside a few bodyguards for your sister. We need to make sure Jaka can't send an assassin to target her. Of course, Mummy. Don't you worry. Nobody will lay a hand on little Bree. I've fashioned a rudimentary sigil she can use to direct their wrath. Sister, do you remember how to use the sigil? Just point it at your enemies. It will even allow my minions to shield you from harm, so never lose it. I do, though I hope I never have to use it. Bless your innocent heart, sister. Our soldiers made a brave sacrifice. They will live on as weapons for our house for the rest of eternity. Very Stixia of them. We will honor them as heroes. What more could a peasant ask for? Don't worry, we've taken good care of their families, Brianna. They won't voice any complaints, of that I assure you. Alright, I'll keep a few as bodyguards then. Does that please you? I'm only looking out for Mommy's little girl. Okay, if we see, like, Runa's mom or something.
Runa's mom is a harbinger.
I mean...
We needed the most powerful person.
How did it go? Were you able to talk sense into Lady Cassandra? That ignorant witch! She couldn't listen if I told her ice was cold. Ah, how I hate her. Our house used to be lauded by our contemporaries. Now our reputation is tanked thanks to the news of Alvaro's experiments. No walls can hide the sounds inside the warden's dungeon. Some men say they can hear banshees wailing at night. The divines will punish us for leaving those men to suffer. What can we do now, Father John? Our house's last hope was lost. The only person who could have challenged Alvaro's legitimacy. If the boy were still alive, he might be able to kill Alvaro. He isn't dead, Cyrus. I helped him and his sister flee Flameguard. I put them in a safe place. I won't make them mop up our mess. Father John, you mean all this time he wasn't... But Cassandra told me he'd perished in the dungeon. She lied, as always. I spent weeks planning how to set them free. Then I executed my plan, quietly. Ooh, I wonder if this is somebody we've met.
Who could it be?
Why didn't you tell me sooner? The fewer who knew, the better. He's still alive, young Cyrus. But the torture was too much. He fell to the dust afterward. No! It's Jesse!
Told you, man.
Last I heard, he became a common pickpocket in Malthrak's slums. And his sister? She retreated into herself, hallucinations, delusions. A sad end to Garrett's twins. He loved them so much. We failed those children. Perhaps it is just that Jaka may soon take our lives. Have we met the sister?
I don't know, have we?
Wow, that's... I really like seeing them all lined up like that.
It's pretty cool.
All soldiers, get ready. It's time for battle. Darius, it's about time you told everyone your plan. If we trudged all the way up north for nothing. I couldn't risk Andaron spies obtaining this information. You'll be pleased when you hear what I have to say. I'm all ears. You may recall the name of Lich Queen Morganis, yes? We retrieved her amulet from the Tomb of Horrors. I'm not that forgetful. Right, back in the day, she brought Andaron to its knees. She had a plan in the works to breach your defenses. She sent ghouls to hollow out dozens of underground tunnels. Those tunnels are right here, beneath Flameguard's feet. How could House Flameguard overlook such a thing? The catacombs beneath the infernal walls are a maze. Mapping them all out is not a simple task. Many tried. You also need necromantic magic to find the paths. How did you learn of these tunnels? Through my father's diary. His father kept a diary? That's kind of odd.
I think I probably should have named that a journal. Journal sounds more manly.
It's
just picturing him there like, oh my god, today I was hanging out with my grand vizier and we were having such a good time.
Today I saw Stephanie. It was great.
She had tea with me, oh my lord.
Might kill her and bring her back later. Haven't decided yet.
She did my makeup so that way my rotting flesh wouldn't stick out so much. Put on a little foundation.
Looking so kawaii, desu. He investigated Morganis. He admired her. Gross. Just picturing him writing Morgana's fanfiction with him. It's been hundreds of years since she dug those tunnels. They're unstable. We'll have to send a small squad in. They can follow my markers to find the exits. They'll attack Flameguard's interior and open the gates. Then we can rush in and slay Cassandra in one fell swoop. Look at those rugs. Oh, okay. The wall can only be opened from the inside by pulling 2 levers at once. This requires 2 teams to coordinate the effort, so choose them wisely. So the rest of our troops will attack the wall head-on? Correct. All we need to do is draw her gaze. That should give our infiltration team some time to activate the switches. If she's focused on the battle outside the wall, she might not detect them. At least not till it's too late. Yes, this will buy our teams time to get inside and pull the levers. Alright, I'll pick my best for the task. They need to be quick and efficient. If you want, I can order my troops to charge ahead and clear a path for your men. That might be useful. Do you want them to help?
I mean, it's up to you. I mean, the green units are always nice to have, so...
Yeah, I'm assuming this is a do you want to give up some experience?
Yeah, do you want to give up experience? I mean, it's up to you. Your units are really strong, so...
Yeah, I think it's fine. Captain's log. Yeah, that's kind of funny, too. Man, what is it with castles and secret tunnels that only the good guys know about in this game? Yeah, there's a couple of those.
Is there? Secret tunnels that only the good guys know about?
Yeah, and getting, the Rescue Body Monarch.
Oh, yeah. No, you're totally right. I didn't even think about that. Add that to the Andaron trope section.
Yeah, we'll take some help. Sounds like a good plan. Order your men to charge alongside our forces, if that is your wish. Ooh.
So, when Cassandra said that the Steel Knights would come along, I could have sworn Mortimer told her that the Steel Knights wouldn't be coming in the previous chapter. I thought that was a thing, right?
I can't remember.
I feel like he did say that, and so this was just an oversight in the writing.
Oh,
that happens sometimes.
We get 3. Okay. Yeah, those are small squads. Alright. So, we know we need Jesse. Where do we want Jesse?
Jesse has to be on the right side. That's the only thing I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
As for the lineups, it's up to you. But Jesse definitely wants to be on the right side.
Alright, let's, free fodder. Exactly given authority. General of House Flameguard, brother of the late Lord Gareth. What were you going to say?
So Cyrus, if you can recruit him, and he is a little hard to recruit, probably pretty easy on normal mode, but if you can recruit him, he's the best default user of the regalia, the Flameguard regalia that you'll get off Cassandra.
Okay. I'm assuming we do that with Jesse.
You can't actually recruit him this chapter. You get him next chapter.
Okay.
So here's how you recruit him. You know where the switches are?
Yeah.
So there are... go to the right of that switch. Okay, you see that knight that's right there?
Yeah.
So there are flame knights on this chapter. All of them have to survive. You can't kill them. If you do that and you don't kill Cyrus, you'll recruit him at the end of the chapter. So all the flame knights have to survive, the generals. On normal mode, there's only 3 of them. I think on hard mode, there's 5. I could be wrong.
But they move and are kind of scary.
Yeah, on hard mode, there's a general directly in front of each switch, so you have to, like, lure them away. On normal mode, there's not.
Okay.
Oh, there's 2 generals up top, too, Brad. I forgot about them.
Great. Okay, she has an Eternal Seal. What is this?
Here is the most annoying boss in the game.
Grants Pavise magic damage. Range 1 to 2. Yeah, that
Pavise?
seems good.
Pavise means she neutralizes an attack, so just a random chance to neutralize any attack you throw at her.
Okay, she has
So
Astra
don't. So if you want to defeat her, the easiest way is Isabel with Nihil, which nullifies all of her special abilities.
Isabel with me. Peerless Sword... Oh, wait, no. The Lady of House Flameguard, assertive, cunning, and vicious. Let me do the characters real quick.
Yeah.
The alluring and beautiful daughter of Cassandra. I don't know that we've seen her before in battle either. Oh. Okay.
And Aegis nullifies magic attacks.
And this does physical damage.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Does it scale off magic or strength?
It scales off magic.
Oh, that's terrifying.
It is.
Ignis, okay. And Watchful. And then we've got Alvaro. Oh, he just has killing weapons, okay.
Easy.
The eldest son of Cassandra and future Lord of House Flameguard. And you have Bloodlust. That's scary with 75 HP. Renewal. And Resilience. Yeah, okay, yeah, these bosses are something. Oh, who's out front? Oh, just a commander, okay.
Yeah, that commander was originally... He was actually a general, but he wasn't a flame knight, so you could actually kill him, but it was very confusing for the beta testers, so we switched him to a hero.
Okay.
So on this chapter, Cassandra is the dangerous one. You need to figure out a plan to defeat Cassandra. Obviously, lance users are good. People with Nihil are very good. So I don't remember, how is your Isabel? Does she have Nihil? I don't think you gave her that.
I don't think so. I'm trying to decide if I want to bring Kepri.
Kepri's really more of a filler unit, I feel. I mean, she's nice, but...
Oh, we don't need a Stell.
Yeah, you've got so many units to field, too.
Is there anybody else that we just don't bring typically? Or...
Oh, yeah, you've got Darius. So one really nice thing about Darius, you need to give him his Regalia, because it has 3 range. It's one of the better ways to take care of her. Oh, he has Ugundabali. Okay.
Okay.
You're good, dude. If you have another dark user, you'll want to give them the what's that one tome? The other tome with 3 range, Umbra. Umbra is very good here.
Yep, we can do that.
Ooh, actually, are you bringing Amelia too?
Yeah.
You can give her Void Flare.
Where is she?
Don't hold back on this chapter because Cassandra is a mother.
This is what we've been saving items for.
Yes,
that's what I'm getting.
Longbows are going to be good here too. I honestly thought you were going to go down and sell the Morgana, so I was like, oh no.
No, we're just gonna do that. There we go.
Ah yes, iron weapons.
What did you say was good? What does this do? Grants power.
Yeah, it gives him some magic and defense and res. This is better used on a magic user.
Yeah.
Or if you're Fred, I mean, he does have a flame lance, which kind of counts, but yeah.
So we'll give that to Varg, maybe?
Yeah,
what about
Varg, you could
Darius? Does Dragonstone scale off of strength or magic?
Strength, but Magic Stone does scale off magic, so that's an option. I think it's actually better on, you could go with Varg, Amelia, or Darius. Or Helga, too.
Darius actually might need the boost more.
Another good option, if you have an all-stat maxed Isabel, I mean, obviously, just more stats for Isabel. That never hurts.
We might trade it to her after a little bit. We'll see.
Morganus is up.
Oh, was it?
It was up with the stat boosters. Yeah, it kind of blends in a little bit.
There it is.
Right there. Because it's got the same icon as the talisman.
Yeah, we've also got that holy symbol that maybe we should give to somebody.
Obviously, whoever has low luck.
I don't know. I guess we'll be okay.
Yeah.
On color, she has an Iron Blade as backup.
Does Isabel check her skills? Okay, yeah, she doesn't have the Nihil. If you were to bring Grandpa for this chapter, Albert, you might be able to get them a support level. I don't know if they have any supports at all. I don't think you have enough room to get them to A rank anytime soon.
Not soon. Neither has supports.
Yeah.
Since you bring in Kepri, maybe toss Morganus on her so she does more. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you're very right. She needs that the most. We also should maybe give her a little something else.
Yeah, there's going to be some... Actually, no, you're not going to be fighting any of the armored units, so I was going to say maybe an armor-piercing weapon, but not particularly necessary.
I'll toss some wind on her, because she'll probably double with that. I think we're good otherwise.
What's Jesse got?
Oh, yeah. Actually, you're right. Jesse needs some things.
Nah, he's actually doing fine.
Okay, yeah, that's not too bad.
You do have stat boosters though, particularly a Boots, which you might want to give to someone else. You've got Zari's a good option, Tandaris. You've got Helga with her Gale Force. You got a few good options.
We gave him one already.
Yeah, he's got 6 now. You've also got Isabel's a good option. She already has one, so she's got 7. So maybe Zari?
I don't know if we're gonna keep using Zari, because I assume that Angelus is gonna get back. You said he'll class change. Will he still be able to dance or
Dance? He will not, because you picked Zari. He does not have dance anymore. Now, he actually joins you in this chapter, and if you start supporting him with Zari, and you get them both to A rank by the final chapter, they both have dance. But this only affects the final chapter, so you'd have to bring both of them for every chapter between here and now, and that might be a tall order.
It might. Yeah, I guess we'll... It's nice to have an answer, so I guess we'll do that. What else do we have? Res by 2, skill, speed. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. Might also be a good idea to check, see if any units are getting close to level 16 or above. Give them an Eternal Seal since you have so many.
There's 16.
What are his stats like? Yeah, you could give him an Eternal Seal. He's got lots of room to grow.
Sure. Let's see. There's one. What does this look like? Interesting. Okay. If you bring them every chapter together, they reach A on 29. Angelus also gets dance back if Zari dies. No?
I don't know if he does. Maybe he does. Probably does.
Didn't realize you do midday streams. I do sometimes. Usually I do Thursday nights, and then Clock and I do something during the day. Usually
what are we doing with... What's Ralphner's level? Oh, he's level 10. He doesn't need it.
Amelia's 16. Oh, she's already capping everything.
Yeah, she's not going to get luck or defense cap, so it's not that big a deal. Isabel definitely wants an Eternal Seal.
Alright, I'm good with that. She probably doesn't need 2 elixirs.
Why would she? Probably doesn't even need 1. She's never going to take damage.
Probably not, but...
Isabel does not know the meaning of mercy.
Tandaris is 18, but he's also capping everything.
Definitely pop him an Eternal Seal.
You
Yeah,
think?
he's really good. Oh yeah, 100%. He'll max his stats if you keep giving him them.
Alright.
Can't go wrong with an Eternal Seal on a Manakee.
I might as well. Like, I'm telling myself, like, you don't need to hang on to everything. Do not be a hoarder.
Varg's fine.
12. Darius is about to be 14.
Yeah, he's fine too. You could give him an Eternal Seal for sure.
I'm trying to decide if there's anybody else that would benefit more. Might save one for Christina, just because it'd be funny.
What are her growths?
There we go.
Okay, so her growths are just they're kind of just the same as Fred. That's funny. Like Fred's all 35 and everything, and she's kind of like basically about 35 and everything, but a little worse, a little better. Yeah, that seems pretty good.
I think we're good for now.
Jaka doesn't have a ranged lance. That's the only thing I do remember.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's do that. Jaka. Yeah, actually, he needs a couple things. Give him a short spear.
Typical Jaka. Probably a brave lance. No, he's got allspice. He could probably use like a killer. Yeah, killer's good with Jaka. He's got a critical skill.
Sure,
So.
that'll work.
There you go.
She also is gonna need.
You know what she needs? She needs a heavy hitting weapon. Is what she needs. Because her strength is kind of mid.
Yeah. Let's get her an Iron Lance, and then... Yeah, let's see what we have in the convoy for her.
Get her a lance or a tome, something that has a lot of damage.
I agree. Tome, she can't use too much.
Yeah, probably
So
not.
it's gonna have to be... Oh, it could be an axe, too.
Devil eyes. What about swords? Any good swords? Ooh, almost can't use a silver blade. Maybe, Great sword. There you go. That's a little heavy, but it's okay. It's not a bad idea.
Alright.
Now she's got some damage she can use.
I think we're good.
That looks perfect, yeah. Now just check the formation of units and make sure you're okay with where everyone is.
Yeah. This one. Christina's growths are literally worse than Fred's since he had his buff to 40. Oh, did he?
That's true, I forgot about that.
Fred has godly bases, Christina just has godly amounts of room to grow. Yes, which I love. I love units like that. Alright, so Jesse's gotta go to the right. Yeah, I don't want Kepri in here. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, she's not your elite. I would actually put Darius up in the top somewhere. Yeah, Darius somewhere in the top.
You think so?
Yeah, because he has 1 to 3 range, so if you don't... There's actually a way you could beat Cassandra without ever opening the gate, and it involves Darius, so that's always a nice option.
Okay. So let's do Darius and...
Probably swap Isabel with the dancer, Zari.
Well, I was thinking Isabel was probably going to go on the right side.
That works too.
Because on the right side, like, Jesse is not that good. Tindaris is. But then I might need one more person to back up Tindaris.
Yeah, Bjarki swap with Isabel, that's a good idea.
Because then over here, Bjarki we haven't used in a little while, but he's still decent.
Oh yeah. I'm so used to people using Bjarki, he's like level 20 by now.
Yeah, we haven't needed him in a while. But he's still pretty good. It's a concoction. I should swap that to an elixir. I think Ralph near, maybe not. And I want Christina up there, I think. That's Caroline.
Level's Caroline?
She is 15.
What are her stats? You could give her an Eternal Seal. Although, you know, you could probably wait a few levels.
Strength and speed are capped.
That's true. She's got the most important stats, so whatever.
Not to mention, Ahmed is very nice for getting the Flame Knights out of your way. I was thinking that. I also wanted Zari to support with Darius, though, so I'm like... I'm sorry, Kepri.
True. Well, then you could swap, I was thinking, like,
I could do that instead of Bjarki. I think
that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Handle that.
There we go.
We can bait in with Ahmed. We're not on a timer for this chapter, are we?
Not really, no.
Okay. Then yeah, we can do that. Alright. We've got our save. I'll do that as well. Let's go.
Let's go. Hockey dokie.
Did I summon my Drake Guard? Always. Oh, we get 3 this time. Or this map. Hello? Oh! Your Majesty, I'm pleased you've decided to watch the slaughter. Will Galahad be arriving soon? Oh, there's the thing you were thinking of.
Oh, okay, yeah, so I got it all mixed up. Whoops.
The Steel Knights won't be joining us today. What? You told me they were going to reinforce us. Have you not been paying attention? Vikings attack northern Andaron. They're raiding our coastal villages while Darius marches on the south. At the same time, Timaeus has decided to attack our eastern border. Then why did you tell me Galahad was coming here if he wasn't? I'm telling you now, aren't I? Plans change, deal with it. If Jakob reaches the walls, he will march straight into Andaron's heart. My king, you must give us enough men to defend the southern border. Weren't you bragging earlier about how the infernal walls are impenetrable? Don't tell me those were merely words meant to puff up your house's name. No. Our walls are indeed unrelenting. Forgive me, I nearly let my emotions take over. We will continue without Galahad's Steel Knights. Have you regained your composure? Good. Now I need something from your son. Alvaro, can you provide me with the research you've done on the regalia? My documents are in the dungeons. I can fetch them if you'd like. Please do, and have a courier send a copy of the papers to Malthrak. For now, I will observe the battle. I will move with haste, my brother-in-law.
He doesn't like being called that. He's like, we are not related.
Yeah, like... I mean, they're cousins anyway, aren't they?
That's a good point. Yeah, actually, they are.
I did assume this would be an illusion. It's interesting that you just fess up to that immediately.
Yeah.
Would you ever consider doing a Shining Force 1 speed run? Apparently the first Saturday of every month there's an event to do half a speed run if you wanted to give it a try. Yeah, I actually have wanted to join that event. I would potentially do Bulbasac percent, which yeah is the halfway point. I don't know if I would ever want to do a full speed run of Shining Force because I don't like speed runs that are that long. Like, it's like, oh, I'm so fast, you know, I finished it in 8 hours. Like, it's impressive, but I'm just like, that just sounds very rough. I'm digging this song, by the way.
This is a good one.
Yeah. How are we going to deal with this?
And if you want to see a little bit of a clock tease, you can look over to the right side.
I literally was like about to look over to the right in my office. Like, what?
Yeah, that you'll see me sitting there in the chair. I've been there the whole time. You see that assassin? Yeah. Lots of stuff to steal. You can even steal some spirit dust. You can't get to him, though. That's why he's a clock tease. You can get to him if you put a thief down below, but he's also very likely to get killed by green units.
Let's see. Okay, what are you? Aura and Psychic. Why? Is Aura the killing one? Yes, it is. Okay.
So there is another unit you haven't noticed yet, and I'm waiting for you to notice them.
John?
Yep, you can recruit him by talking to him with Jesse.
A bishop serving House Flame Guard wants to atone for his sins. Okay.
John is literally the Giga Chad emote on the main Discord.
Alright, let's not get rocked by him then. Oh, his move is terrible, so we're fine.
Yeah, he's not super duper powerful as a unit, although he's certainly better than frickin' Renault, so that's for sure.
You can't get crit very easily.
It's good that you gave Isabel an Iron Blade. She can just stand in Renault's range. He'll attack her and do nothing, so...
Renault?
Fucking John. Remember, guys, I have ADHD, but I'm also the writer for the game. I know everyone's names, so any name I say is just canon now.
I just assume it's like working names. Because there's plenty of projects that I am working on as well, like behind the scenes and stuff, that it's like, oh, there's lots of working names.
Yeah, I'm also just really bad with names in general. So, it just kind of sucks.
I am as well. I think I want to just full charge. These guys are all, like, pretty scary. I see what you mean.
Yeah, I'm not going to give you any hints on how to play the chapter. Other than, you know, telling you, like, what you need to do for story stuff. But other than that, you're on your own.
I'm good with that. Do that. We were doing Varg and Amelia, weren't we?
Yeah, I think so.
We hadn't started it yet, but I think we decided we were going to do that because you said it was a good one.
No, for Amelia, it was,
We'd been doing Sham.
It was Varg. Okay, I'm having a fucking blank space in my mind like Taylor Swift. Let me look it up real quick.
Do that.
Okay, it was either Varg and Darius or Varg and Helga. That's what it was.
Oh, okay. Do you have a preference?
Either one. Pick your favorites.
We'll do Varg Helga, I think. Because Darius can go with Khepri.
Yeah.
I remember you. You're Varg Darkholm. Hello, young lady. Can I assist you? Do you remember me? Nope, can't say I do. I noticed that you're friends with Jaka, but beyond that, I have no idea. 15 years ago, you traveled to the city of Iceflow in Hornheim. I was only age 7 at the time. My grandmother, Skilla, opened a gate to Helheim for you to enter. It was a big day and unexpected. I've never forgotten your face. Oh, has it already been 15 years? Time flies for me. You look the same. Pardon? You don't seem to have aged a single day. You barely look 30, let alone 40 or so. Haha, I use lots of lotion. It keeps my skin soft. Tell me the truth. Who are you, Vard? What secret are you hiding from us? Jaka might trust you, but I don't. So you want the truth? You can't handle the truth. Try me. No, I don't think I will. Have a nice day, kid. Let's never speak again. Bastard, I'll reveal your secret, no matter what. Yeah, I have a lot of questions about Vard as well. Because I'm wondering how, like, if he's brothers with,
Angelus and
Amelia, like, what does that mean for them?
Oh, cool. This is also a chapter where you brought Varg and Amelia both. I just realized. That's going to be extra good.
Okay.
You'll see.
Alright. This is a really weird one, because they all hit super hard.
I think it's less difficult than you think.
Yeah, I might just be able to do it.
There's only a couple enemies in range. They don't really do much.
He's not
oh
that
no,
scary.
4 damage. This is on normal mode, so enemies, like, at this point in the game aren't really all too strong, I don't think.
The 90 XP.
I hate when the game cucks you like that.
I'll do that. And then, are you in range? You are not. Let's start that. Ah, Kepri, just the girl I wanted to see. What? Really? You sound surprised. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that ever since we joined up with Jaka's army, you never have time for me anymore. Oh. Oh, Kepri, that isn't true at all. You know I value your friendship. I know, it's just you spend all your time with Tandaris and Helga. I miss our talk, Starry. I do apologize, Kepri. From now on, I promise to chat with you more often. Really? Of course. Now, with that out of the way, can you please deliver this letter for me? Wait, you only came to me because you needed something, didn't you? Of course not. Oh, Dari, I'm so sick of you. It's gotten into her. Papa John is cooking.
Renault is great, highest base speed in FE7. I did not know that. I would have assumed it was Carol or Carla.
Yeah, I probably would have too. Oh, okay, we still have Jesse over here. You're out of range, aren't you? Yes. Yeah, just fine. What do we still have? Oh, right. So, the Jaka Corps have come to crash upon Flameguard's walls. I only pray my generals will survive this attack. I see. I care not about Cassandra, but my men don't deserve death. Divines, I beg of you, spare my men, I plead for their lives. I might be a sinner, but they are guiltless in Cassandra's schemes. If you do this, I shall renounce Flameguard's evil ways. Amen.
That's
okay.
like the one. That's the one hint you get for how to record or how to recruit him.
That's a
Meng's
pretty big hint.
Yeah, originally though, this hint didn't exist, and Meng's was going with the FE5. What's the general's name there?
Ooh, that's new battle music too.
He was doing a reference. He was doing a reference to FE5. There's a general like Albert or something. I don't remember his name.
The AI really had to think about that move. Just by the way.
Yeah. But he was trying to make it that way. He was really difficult to recruit, and nobody could ever guess how to recruit him. So I basically like put him at gunpoint and said, "No, we need to put this hint in the game."
Yeah.
It was a virtual gun. Don't worry, it wasn't a real gun.
Yeah. I do like the idea of like characters that are just crazy to recruit, though. Like, I think that's fun. I still think one of the most unhinged I've ever seen is in BS Fire Emblem.
And thank you, Lunatic Screamer, for Xavier. That was the name of the general.
Do you know about BS Fire Emblem?
Well, to be fair, most Fire Emblem is BS, but no, I know what BS Fire Emblem is.
For those
I've
of
never
you
played
that
it.
don't know, it's a game for the Satellaview, which go ahead and look that up if you haven't. Oh. Well, that's something.
Oh my god, you got the rune sword, Ahmed? Oh, this is busted.
Yeah, he just... okay. Well, we're gonna have to deal with that now.
Oh yeah, he attacked the Flame Knight. If he kills the Flame Knight, you don't get to recruit Cyrus. So
right. We're not gonna let that happen. We're gonna see. I might be able to just go around to the left now that he's out of position.
Yeah.
Does anybody know what difficulty I'm running? I'm on normal. Whenever I play a game for the first time, I'm on normal. Because to me, when I then talk about it later, like, to me, that's what I should be talking about, is, like, the baseline experience. Because I don't want to be like, Andaron Saga is really hard, and it's like, well, what did you play? Lunatic? It's like, well, yeah. No duh. But yeah, to finish my thought from earlier, in BS Fire Emblem, there's a character that you have to sit on your turn for, I think it's 30 real-world minutes, and just do nothing. And then with 0 dialogue, he just changes from red to blue. He just joins you.
What? That is BS.
It is really, really insane, and it's like, no one would, like, that would never happen without you intending to do it.
That's so stupid, but...
I don't know how people figured that out.
As long as the devs are having fun, I guess. They must have looked at the source code. That's the only way I can imagine. They're like, what's this 30-minute timer in the source code? That's weird, and it's only on this chapter? How strange.
Could be. I don't know how... Yeah, I guess it's because there's so many units, the AI's really having a thing.
You know what it is? Back in the day, you remember, whenever games came out, they needed to sell the Nintendo Power. So if you put just some, like, BS obscure recruitment or whatever in there, you'd be like, look, the Nintendo Power validates itself. Now you know how to recruit that one unit.
It wouldn't be Nintendo Power, though, would it? Because that was Japanese only, so it would be like Famitsu or something?
No, Nintendo Power was in English, dude. I own Nintendo Powers.
I know, I'm saying, like, that game was Japanese only.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So I don't know if Japan had Nintendo Power.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Nintendo Power. It'd be something else. It'd be whatever their equivalent is.
Oh, he's got his own little sprite. That's nice.
Yeah, lots of units do.
The Bolganon animation is atrocious. I thought it was okay.
Yeah, it kind of just falls down. I don't know about atrocious. I've seen worse. The repository has some really ugly spell animations that are just kind of like, I guess you ripped it from another game. It just doesn't look very good.
Even on normal, the green units don't do very well, do they? All I want them to do is take some hits. So in that respect, they're doing their job. I like that the Stixia theme plays on the green phase as well. Speaking of, things that don't fit the best, I did some challenge maps last Thursday. If you guys haven't watched that stream yet, I definitely encourage you to go check that VOD out, because Captain, one of my other co-hosts, made me a challenge map that is just ridiculous, and it has one of the characters from Flame Dragon Knights. He put as an Easter egg into the Shining Force engine, and it just looks ridiculous.
Funny. Very nice.
You think someday someone would make Shining Force in the Fire Emblem engine? Maybe.
I'm gonna say, that depends. Like, for example, if you use the Lex Talionis engine for Fire Emblem, that's more doable because you can do a lot more custom stuff with it. But the base, like ROM, it's not going to be anything like Shining Force, so it's just going to be like, what if Shining Force played like Fire Emblem? Which isn't a bad thing. That's still pretty cool.
It would be interesting, but also, I don't know how into that I would be, because anytime somebody is like, I'm doing a massive Shining project, I'm like, that's sick, dude. And then it's like, yeah, I'm gonna remake Shining Force 1 or 2. I'm like, why? Because I already like playing those. You know, like, I don't need... It's like if the Fire Emblem equivalent would be if somebody was like, you know, I'm gonna remake Sacred Stones in the Fates engine. It's like, it's neat, but like, I like playing Sacred Stones how it is. It doesn't... It would be different if it, like, was a terrible experience to play through it.
Yeah, you're talking about, like, playing the original NES Fire Emblems and remaking those on a more modern engine. That would be, like, that's acceptable.
That would make more sense. That would be better. But
although we already had that happen, and I don't really like them that much.
But Shining Force, I'm already happy with Shining Force 1 and 2, so I'm like, you don't need to remake them. If you're gonna put hundreds of hours into a Shining project, I'd rather it be something original. And then do you think we would ever get a Fire Emblem remake in the Shining Force engine? Absolutely not. Fire Emblem has the benefit of having just dozens and dozens. It's way bigger than Shining Force is, community-wise. So you just have dozens and dozens of people working on things for it. I'll finish that thought in just a second. When the hour was dark and the need was great, when all hope seemed lost, Angelus, the beloved, at long last made his triumphant return to the party. His enemies wallowed in despair, for they knew he had lost the battle. Do not despair a moment longer, your friend Angelus has returned to you. Wait a minute, what is this I see? They have another performer! And a bloody dancer at that! Ah, Jaka, how could you do this to me? Woe is me, I've been replaced!
While we're on the topic of remakes, though, I want to give a shout out to Fire Emblem Sacred Echoes. This is made by Hyper Gamma Spaces on the Fire Emblem Universe forums. One of the best. It's not even a. Is it a remake? No, it is a remake. Yeah, because it's the NES game upported to GBA, and it is so good. It's clean. It's smooth. I actually like it more than I like the remakes that are on 3DS and others. See, this is why I said to bring Angelus, because if you bring Angelus, he can talk to... Oh, he only talks to Varg? He doesn't talk to his sister? That's weird. I thought he did. Oh. Well, darn. But yeah, he's got Dirge now.
This is what makes the most sense, but I do want to see Dirge really bad.
Oh, it's just Nosferatu. That's all it is.
I see.
Although you do get to see his attack animation, which is very cute.
That's what I'm at. But yeah, to finish that thought from earlier, Fire Emblem has just dozens and dozens of people working on things. Shining Force doesn't. There's maybe a dozen people total that are working on things like that. And 2 of them-ish, Teodrin being one of them in chat, know how to code, like, from scratch. Like, code for real, for real. Because I think the only ones that know are Teodrin and Xeno.
If only Shining Force had the equivalent of Tactile or Lex Talionis, so like a custom engine version of it.
We do.
Oh, you do?
Yes. That's actually, there's one more. There's another co-host for the channel, Chaos Wizard, has his own Chaos engine he made that is essentially that. And people are starting to use it, and I'm tempted even to make a game on it. Because it's really, really cool. But, the Shining Force engine itself is really, really limited, being on the Sega Genesis. And with, like I said, with how many people are working on it, there's also a lot of things that we just don't know. Like, we ran into, might need to heal, but he can handle that. We ran into that you can only make your ROM size, I think it's 4 megabytes. And maybe they were able to expand that a tiny bit, but it just breaks after that, and I don't know that we know why.
So I looked up the Chaos, or the Engine of Chaos,
Yes.
I think is what it's called.
Yes, that's it.
So it was posted back in 2018. Is he still working on it?
He is, very actively.
Oh, okay. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of posts about it. There's no screenshots or anything.
On his YouTube channel, you can find updates for animations and all sorts of things.
Oh, okay. So this is just a recommendation in general. I feel like a lot of people, they don't put enough media out about whatever they're working on. They should definitely include screenshots and a video in like whatever forum post, because right now there's like something on Shining Force Central is the #1 Google search result, and it gives basically no information. So definitely, if he happens to watch this stream or whatever, you happen to talk to him, just let him know about that.
I don't think he watches my streams that he's not a part of, but I will, I can bug him about that. Like, we're very friendly.
Okay. Oh, there is a spoiler with, like, 1 image in Game Maker. So this is a Game Maker project. That's interesting.
Yes. Okay, you'll be fine. Deal with this next. Okay, yeah, we can make this work.
So you can also just guide that general away with someone with a 1 range weapon, and then he'll just attack him at 2 range. So that's another option.
Trying to think about how I want to do that. Yeah, I could put her here, get her attacked at 2 range, and then that would move him down a little bit more. And the rest, yeah, I think we're just gonna go around to the left, and we'll avoid this. 4 megabytes, that's tiny. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. But yes, the editor for Shining Force as well is not the best. Let me see how she deals with this. My bet is not well. Better than I thought, actually. Okay, she can go here.
So Tyradon says making Fire Emblem and Shining Force is not going to work. He also says that's why I quit modding games. If I'm going to spend so much time on something, I'd rather do something new. So for me, I've been playing Fire Emblem for 20 years. I've been playing it since 2003. So actually, 21 years almost. So I've been playing it a long time. I don't want to say I'm obsessed with Fire Emblem because I'm not. Like I don't get like really crazy over the new games. I'm not really super interested in them. But definitely like the classic games. They're like, I don't know, maybe it's just like my childhood nostalgia. Always wanted to make my own. So I guess like my Andaron New Dawn remake is going to be the first like ultra super duper major my own. But I've made other ones too, like Chaos Mode. Those are more just reskins though.
Yeah. T. Aldrin and I talk a lot, and I think we feel similarly that we'd both rather do something new, and have the full rights to it. Because I've wondered about, like, you know, if you wanted to do, like, a short story or, like, a novella or something for Andaron, like, do you have the rights to it? I don't know if that's ever been challenged. Because it's, like, for the game, no. Because it's built on the, you know, the FE engine. But then if, like, how does that affect the rights to the characters? I have no clue. I don't know if anybody's... I don't know if that's been settled.
Mings doesn't care if people like edit it or whatever and make their own versions. But there are examples of things, like, for example...
I'm talking about if you wanted to sell a book.
Oh, yeah, no, I see what you're talking about, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if it was... The issue with the copyright stuff with Andaron is purely the assets that we use to make Andaron, which is like the original ROM. But if you're making a story of Andaron Saga with like just the characters and it's just a book, you can do that.
Okay. To catch up on chat real fast, you've considered making Shining Force an FE8, but the need for custom sprites is your roadblock? Yes. Yeah, that would be tough. Oh, hey, Mangs. Yes, we are in... I didn't know this was the final arc, but...
Now Mangs can talk about the copyright. There you go. And this is not the final map. This is we're in the final arc. So there's well, I wouldn't even call this the final arc because we still got Windlands after this. Then we've got like chapter 29, which is the whole thing. So
you can't justify sinking money into mods. Yeah, I mean, it totally depends on what your goals are. Which, by the way, Mangs, I did reach out to you on Discord for helping with different things. But yeah, like, I get that, like, Andaron is to me, Andaron is kind of a love letter to Fire Emblem, especially the, you know, this certain era.
So Mings just got here. He doesn't know what we were talking about. So with the copyright thing, what is the Andaron copyright situation if someone wanted to write a book and sell that book?
I was just asking for Clock, like, if Clock wanted to write a book on Andaron Saga, I was like, you know, you couldn't sell Andaron because you used the Fire Emblem assets, and the engine, you know, some of the code to start it. But then if you wanted to... She probably takes bows fine. If you wanted to do something else with the characters, like make other kinds of merch, could you feasibly do that?
I would assume Mings just owns the copyright to it, although I don't know if he ever actually... I don't know if you have to file a copyright or maybe that's a trademark. So I don't know how any of that works. I don't think any of us really care about that either. Like we weren't really focused on copyright or anything.
I think that you get some... I don't know about how it works, like, outside the US. In the US, I think you get some sort of limited protections, to, like, IP that you create that, like, you know, if you are faced with, like, a really blatant copy and it's on record that you created it earlier, then I think you get some basic protections.
Okay, boy, you could screenshot Mangs' comment and use this in court. He says, it's fine to sell anything regarding Andaron Saga as long as it's not the physical ROM. There you go. Well, you have it. You can just rip him off now.
Well, that doesn't... I'm not taking that as you can just rip him off. I'm just saying, like, you would probably still need permission from whoever the primary creator is, like Mangs.
Yeah.
Hello, Jaka. I've returned. Angelus, where have you been all this time? I left to visit my family. Do you not remember? Ah, right. Forgive me. A lot's happened. I noticed a dancer has joined your group. You mean Lady Zari? Yeah, she joined us in Styxia. What's wrong, Angelus? I cannot believe you would do this to me. What? I'm not following along here, Angelus. Are you familiar with the Code of Performers? I can't say I am. In times of war, an army can only have one performer in their ranks. This was outlined in Penal Code 1.117-3B of the Law of Light. Now that Miss Zari is with you, I can no longer play my ballads. What kind of stupid law is that? That sounds totally made up. All laws are made up. Fair. Right, but why can't you both perform? There must be a good reason for the limit. It is the code to which dancers and bards must always adhere. I will cast magic, but so long as Zari is here, I sing no more. Huh? Since when did you know how to cast magic? I'm a noble of House Darkholm. Naturally, I know the dark arts. And you never thought to share this fact with us? Nope, I was busy singing. Divines give me strength. He is great. You haven't bothered trademarking it. People are free to use Andaron to create fan fiction, fan art, and anything else. I doubt anyone will ever try to make money off of it. I never made Andaron Saga for the purpose of making money. I made it because I wanted to make an FE game. I'm not terribly protective of its intellectual rights. I see. That makes sense. I didn't think you would be. Because like I said, this just feels like a love letter to Fire Emblem, the GBA era. Bit late. Oh, hey, Muzi.
Hey, Moose is here. Nice.
I get that, but, like, to me it also, like, if you were gonna, like, do a large-scale project in the world of Andaron, like, it would be weird to not, like... I don't know, that's just me, maybe. It's, like, it would be weird to not consult, like, you first.
That seems fair.
Alright, let's do this talk. Ho-ho, Big Brother Bog, fancy seeing you here. Angelus, what are you doing all the way out here? And what's with that getup? This is a battlefield. Oh, I know. I was traveling with Bodymon for a while. Then he died, and I left to go and visit Father, dearest.
And he died, you know how it is.
Ah, yes, Father. How is he faring these days? Not well. As I'm sure you can guess, he's looking to name a successor. Will you be taking up the task? No, you know me. I'm not interested in ruling a state. I'm more interested in roaming around hunting for artifacts. Speaking of which, I recovered our house's regalia, Voidflare. You did! Well done, brother. Father will be all smiles. To think you sauntered into the Tomb of Horrors alone. Actually, that Jaka fellow was key in helping me. I've decided to stick around a while and see what happens. I owe him a debt for helping me recover the regalia. Oh, wonderful. You and me can take on these cretins together. 2 brothers against Andaron. Seriously, what is with that outfit anyway? You look silly. Hee hee.
I wanted to have, because they haven't seen each other since Styxia, I wanted to have them acknowledge that. I
like that. I will heal you, because why not?
I like how that dude just randomly has a Jarl sprite. Oh, that's Ralph Nair. Never mind, I'm stupid.
I was about to say, I was like,
I thought
what?
that was a random green unit. I was like, wow, these random green units are Jarls. That's funny.
I think if someone decided to write a book of Andaron Saga, I would need to read it and approve it for it to get my public endorsement. Otherwise, I'd just classify it as fan fiction, not canon. Yeah, that makes sense.
I remember when J.K. Rowling went on like she went on a bender against someone who wrote a fan fiction for Harry Potter. It was a long time ago.
That's always strange to me that, like, you know...
How dare you write a fan fiction for my work? Now, calm down, lady. Who cares?
Yeah, people are weird about stuff. Like, I don't get it. Ooh, nice crit. The 9%.
Generally speaking, I'm not a fan of copyright. I think copyright, I think copyright could be limited for like 10 years or something. Like, you make something, you want to make profit off it. You don't want someone to just copy your book and start selling it, for example.
Yes.
But, this 99 years plus the life of the person or whatever is so stupid.
Yeah. I don't know. I have mixed feelings. I don't, like, that's one that I think I genuinely just don't know how I feel about it. Because
The problem for me is that when it comes to 99 years plus the life of the person, that doesn't benefit you. That just benefits corporations. You as an individual, like, let's say you want to make like a more $1 billion off something, you're going to make it in the first 30 years for sure. Like, after that, you're probably not.
But
there are some people who make like residuals off like music, for example, but it's not going to be,
It's also nice to, for your family. Like, to me, it's like a legacy that you can leave behind.
We could look at Tolkien for that as an example, I suppose, but even then, Tolkien's dead, and his son is dead. Tolkien's son is dead. He passed away, he's like 90 years old or something. And the rights for it are still in existence. Like, it's still not free use in the public domain for like another 20 or 30 years or some shit. So, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know. I might be okay with that, because it also, like... Because it's like, yeah, Disney has definitely messed up a lot of copyright law. I don't think that's a hot take. But it's like, what does that get us? It gets us some nice fan projects, potentially. But it also, like, do I want to see Disney's Lord of the Rings? I really don't. I don't want to see that any more than I really wanted to see Amazon's Lord of the Rings.
Well, here's the thing. If Lord of the Rings were to pass into public domain after 30 or 40 years, you wouldn't have Disney being like, that's mine now, or not Disney, Amazon. You wouldn't have Amazon being like that. Anyone could make their own Lord of the Rings things. Right. You could even have the original director who wouldn't need permission from anyone. You could have, not Christopher Nolan, what the hell was the director's name? Dude.
For
you
Lord
know me, guys. Yeah,
Peter
Lord
Jackson?
of the Rings. Peter Jackson, yeah. Peter Jackson could just come in and do his own. He wouldn't need to like seek permission from the rights holder or whatever. And he could just make a sequel, and nobody could tell him what to do. Like, he could just do it himself. Or maybe not even him. Maybe it could be Steven Spielberg could just do it randomly if he wanted. Let
me do this dialogue real fast, and then we'll keep that going.
Go ahead.
I believe the time has come for you to take your leave. This feels so evil, Morty. I'm betraying my mother. She's the biggest obstacle to our mission. She must die. I don't have to like this to know you're right. Are you coming with me? Keep your voice low, Brianna. I'm staying here to watch. I need to ensure Cassandra falls to Jaka's forces. As for you, take Alvaro's harbingers and leave. We'll meet in Malthrak. Your illusions are becoming more corporeal by the day. They even fooled my family. I've been attuning my power to the shrines. This much is natural. My strength will grow until it plateaus. I love you, Morty. I'll leave before my mother wises up. Love you too. See you soon. Where's Brianna going? Something smells rotten. Little Morty, what are you plotting in secret? Interesting. Oh, where is he?
He's probably running off to get healed.
Oh, okay. Well, that, I guess, is fine. I love how it's tradition to make horror movies out of characters who become public domain. Mickey Mouse the serial killer. Yeah, I do kind of find that funny.
Have you seen that game that's based on Steamboat Willie that just came out?
Yeah.
It's using the art style, but it's like a first-person shooter.
It looks
Really
interesting.
cool.
Hell yeah, Mickey horror. On the other hand, I think copyright works in the favor of smaller creators making things. It stops from happening someone making something small and great, and then a big company saying it louder. Yeah, that is also partially how I feel, because it would suck to, like, make something really cool, and a lot of ideas take longer than 10 years to get off the ground.
But then,
it would suck to make, like, right? Andaron Saga, and then 10 years later have, intelligent systems be like, alright, let's use that Andaron world and all that world building and just do it with a budget of $3 million. It's like...
Yeah, but here's the counter to that, okay? So the counter is, then someone comes in, they have to buy out your work. Sure, you make a lot of money, but then you lose the rights to the work. They own the rights, and you can never make anything in that universe again.
So don't sell.
Now, there are, well, sure, but what if you want to get that money payout from the big corporation?
Then that's up to you.
Logical choice.
Well, that's totally up to you. Like, to me, I have no sympathy. Like, if you want to sell, you know, it's what's your priority. If you want to sell your work and take that payout, that's fine. If you want to keep your work and you don't want to take that payout, that's also fine. But, like, I don't know. Like, that to me that's totally your choice. And if a company comes in and says, you know, I want to pay you $3 million and then you can never touch this again, it's like, okay, that tells me that you think this has more than $3 million in potential.
And yes, Tyranid, I was going to get to that licensing idea too. That is another option. You could sell it partially, but most companies aren't going to go for you retaining like the copyrights unless you're a big person like frickin' Steven Spielberg or something. Like if you've got a name in the space, they might let you retain the copyright.
If IS decided to steal Andaron Saga and make the next FE game, I'd love it. Yeah, I get that reaction too. But like, to me, it's like that. This is your world building and stuff. They should credit you. You can license rights. Yeah, I do think that we should maybe do that more often than we do. Because, like, you know, I'm gonna have to deal with them, huh?
You just move her into range with a one-range weapon, and then he'll attack her. You could literally put her on that left pillar and everyone will attack her. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I guess that'll work. Put Jessie behind her.
PVT says, Amazon didn't make a Lord of the Rings TV show because they wanted to tell a Lord of the Rings story. They made a TV series because the brand name will sell, which is so true.
Yeah.
So true, MP.
Trying to figure out how to deal with this. As long as we're out of his range, we're fine.
Well, you were actually in his range, and he didn't attack, so he's not going to attack you until he gets healed up. He's in flight mode, runaway mode.
Yeah, I don't know where he's going. I guess
he's heading over to the right to get healed, and that would be by John, because John has a physics staff.
Okay, so if I recruit John, will he bail on that?
Probably, but you'll have one more turn, so he'll run away for one more turn.
You've seriously considered looking into the Shining Force license? Yeah, I've thought about the same thing. Like, the whole community coming together and trying to purchase a license, and then the prominent mod makers all working together to...
You know, it's funny you mention that. Have you ever heard of the game City of Heroes?
Yes, I'm aware of the stuff around that their community just kind of, through sheer, it feels like force of will, got a lot of clout and, like, recognition from the owners.
Yeah, they bought out. They either bought out or they were given the copyright by the owners. I think they bought it out with the community pooled together to do it. But now they own the copyright. The community does. They own the copyright for City of Heroes, and they get to just make it and develop it and do whatever they want with it. Which is so cool.
Yeah, that was one that the community definitely cared way more than the owners. I don't understand, too, with a community that dedicated, how you, like, didn't get that to take off more. Like, because I know they were having trouble making it profitable, but it's just like, with a community that's that into it, how are you struggling that hard? You've just never been stingy with people stealing my ideas, because I'm confident I can do better than them. I allow anyone to use my footage for their videos, for example. Yeah, I've actually used your footage before as well, with credit, of course. Back when I very, very first started YouTube, one of my, like, early podcast ideas, it's still up. I wanted to talk about Awakening and stuff, and I don't have Awakening footage of my own right now. So yeah, I just used some of yours with credit. But that's different too. Like, I allow the same thing.
Beef! Oh my god, Helga missed.
There we go.
Okay, she got a super credit, so it's good.
Because, yeah, I think footage is a little bit different. Like, sure, you can use my footage. terrible level.
That's a Helga for you.
Sure, you can use my my footage, but like I don't think that's a good replacement for my content.
So I don't know what context Tyradin has for an SFC community project, but in my experience, community projects are usually very bad, like just generally terrible, especially in the fan game spaces. Whenever I think of a community project, I think of a forum hack, or I think of things like that, and they're usually just terrible. People like inserting cringe original characters and stuff, and it's bad.
Well, obviously, like the way that I would want to, if you're gonna do something with that much money behind it, you need to have a plan, I think. And so, like, what I would want to do is we'd have to decide who's in charge, and there needs to be checks on that. Like, obviously, I'm like I would be good for the job. But, like, everybody probably feels that way. But probably it's like, if I would be willing to put up quite a bit of money to make that happen. So, like, you would have to have kind of some shareholders, some investors, that kind of thing. But then, I would trust, like, maybe you, Teodrin, like, Teodrin and Chaos Wizard would be very good people to put as, like, the final say. Because you guys have a pretty good idea.
I mean, you could buy it and then just like immediately make it public domain.
Well, we're talking about buying a license.
Oh, I see, buying a license. Okay, so you need the license to be in someone's name.
Yes. But also, just kind of like if you're doing a community project, like who, you know, how are we gonna?
So I just wanted to say something real quick. So Bjarki and Amelia, did you know that if they support and Bjarki gets to A rank, he gets the Slayer skill from her?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's one of the only ways to get the Slayer skill in this game.
We have a lot of physics. We'll just keep doing that for EXP. Actually, what are your stats now? He capped before. He's probably fine. His res is not great.
So I had an idea to make a forum hack a long time ago, and my process would be a little bit different, because what a lot of people do with forum hacks, for Fire Emblem at least, they'll say, okay, you can submit your characters, submit your backstory, and we'll fit them into the game. I think that's a really bad idea. Instead, what I say is you can submit a sprite, and then you can submit some recommendations, which I may choose not to go along with at all, but you just have to be aware that I might not go along with them if I think they're stupid. But I'll still use the sprite. I'll try to keep the name and everything. I'll try to stick to your wishes. Oh.
An illusion. That little rat. He's tricked me. Guards, attend me. You called, Lady Cassandra. Go find my son Alvaro at once. Tell him to ready his tools. Lord Alvaro told me that his, tools are not ready for battle. What? Does he realize we're under attack? He told me he would not bring them even if his life was in danger. You will go and fetch him right now, or your life will be in danger. What, got something to say? I'm quitting my post as of this moment. It was Lord Gareth I swore to serve. He was a good man and you killed him. Everyone in this castle knows the truth. I hope these invaders gut you. So now that my position is weakened, my soldiers show their true colors. If I survive this battle, I will visit such horrors upon them and their families. Damn you, Mortimer!
That Giga Chad soldier, by the way.
Yeah.
She could, like, kill him with a breath, and he's like, you evil woman.
Community projects suck because most people are cringe. Yeah, by community project, I mean having certain people work on certain things. That's more what I mean. Not just everybody needs to give input, like, no. Everybody can give input, but yeah, there needs to be people that are shot callers that kind of have some idea about things like map design, and writing, and story, and character design.
When it comes to cringe, it's like, dude, I used to be cringe. I mean, I still am cringe, but I used to, too, you know?
Yeah.
So.
I definitely am cringe at times as well. Yeah, they're not going to sell the rights entirely.
I think it's less that people are cringe and more that people don't know how to write, and it takes a lot of effort to learn how to write. So,
yes.
Was that a crit? Oh, yes, that was a crit. Yeah, this Giga Chad over here, he's gonna kill them all. Shut up, Banks. I said I used to be cringe, and I still am, too. The clock saying you used to be overweight. Fuck you.
There we go, that's what we wanted. One of the big things with a new Shining Force game is that Shining Force fans care a lot about lore, so you need people who really know their homework. Yes, but also, as Teodrian and I have talked about, the lore in Shining Force is, like, really kind of all over the place. The creators, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I don't think they planned every step of the way, like, to be faithful to the lore. So there's some things that, like, you would have to kind of make fit. And if I was ever going to do a Shining Force 4, I would, like, definitively answer a lot of those questions. And I'm sure some people would be unhappy with my answers, but it would be kind of like a, alright, we're setting this in stone, we're going to settle all these questions once and for all, and it's just going to be done. No more questions like that.
I always feel awkward when I come on stream with you and you guys start talking about Shining Force, and I'm like, damn, dog, I played Shining Force 1 and Resurrection of the Dark Dragon on the GBA like 10 years ago. I don't remember anything.
Oh, that's fine. Like, just assume it's like old Fire Emblem stuff, you know. It's kind of like for Fire Emblem as well, like the lore and world building of like all of the games being connected. It's like, I mean, there's some there if you squint real hard. Oh, hello. Who are you?
Yo, is that Commander? Oh my god, dude, Commander's here. Watch out.
Remind me who House Ring is.
I thought you were going to say, remind me who Commander is. You don't know Commander? That's Commander, dude. House Ring, so that's Haley's house and Kurt's house.
Okay. Okay, wait.
Now, I'm not going to get into conspiracy theories, okay?
Okay.
Not gonna, but it sure is strange that of the 8 houses in Andaron Saga, 3 of them have blonde people, and Mangs likes blonde hair. It's just, I don't know. There's probably something there. Maybe I'm just imagining things. It's just a coincidence, guys.
Okay, so this guy, I don't know what he's gonna do once we recruit John. I guess we'll find out. Probably should keep the save states going. Hey streamer, you should play insert video game here. Offers no further information.
Hey streamer, you should play Pal World. Hey streamer, have you played Pal World?
Pal World looks so good.
I played 3 hours of it yesterday, and when I got done playing and I looked at the time, I thought, that was 3 hours? That felt like 3 minutes. Like, that was so fast.
Yeah, I don't have time to play it right now, but I am looking forward to when I get to it.
I'm going to be playing it tonight with some of my friends. I'm going to be playing with Moose, who's here in chat, maybe, and then I'll be playing it with a couple other people, and so we're looking forward to that.
Yeah, that sounds fun. It definitely seems like a game that's better with friends.
It feels, it's so clean the way it plays. Like, you wouldn't think Pokemon would translate to an action format, but it does. It's really fun too. So, like in Pokemon, you know how you have to beat the Pokemon down to a certain level, and then you throw the Pokeball to catch them. You just have to be careful that you don't accidentally overkill them. It's a little bit different when it's real-time action, because you can accidentally have one of your Pokemon kill the Pokemon you're trying to catch, because they're fighting in real time. So if you're not paying attention, that Pokemon you're trying to catch could be just like critical hit by one of your other guys throwing out a fast attack, and you're like, oh shit, oh no, I lost him.
Real quick,
that happened to me several times.
Thank you, Tisbor, for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Oh, Bowie got one. Good. Bowie will be really excited about that. Bowie's like 15, so he can't pay for his own membership even if he wanted to.
Also, Pal World has been in development since like 2020. It wasn't made with AI.
Yeah, I'm kind of aware of that. Like,
no,
people...
it was not. People are saying it was. AI didn't even exist until 2022, as far as like realistic stuff that you could use, and that was the end of 2022.
I've been following it since about 2020. I did not think, though, that their numbers would be what they are. Dear God. Like 3 million players already?
They're the
4 million?
They're the fifth game on Steam in terms of player peak. Anyway.
I think they're third in terms of player peak ever for paid games.
Oh, wow.
Jesse, is that you, lad? Huh? You know me, old man? Wait, I remember you. You're Mr. Beard. Wow, how's it been going, Grandpa? Long time no see. Aye, long time no see. How have you been, boy? Can't complain, Mr. Beard. I've been chilling with Jocko. And now we're gonna save a nation or something. Crazy stuff, Gramps. Wait, that residue under your nose. Jesse, have you been indulging in the dust all this time? I mean, sometimes I get the shakes, you know. Dust helps take the edge off. I see, so you're still suffering from the... Never mind, lad. It isn't your fault, it's mine. I should have been there when you needed me. Oh, calm down, Mr. Beard. Man, are you crying, Gramps? Look, that stuff was a long time ago. Can't beat yourself up. Sorry, I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed right now. How about I join you in crushing Flame Guard? I won't stay in this house one day longer. Right. Say, Mr. Beard. Yes? Is Master Alvaro around? Is he here? He is. Keep away from that fiend. If he draws near, get behind me. I'll protect Gareth's boy, even if it costs me my life. Great, thanks, Mr. Beard. Man, I could use some dust now. These emotions are all so heavy. It's crazy to me that Jesse is going to be like heir to House Flameguard after this.
And Natalie also has a conversation. Jesse and Natalie both have battle conversations with Cyrus, too.
Oh, okay.
They can't talk to him, but they do have battle conversations.
OMG, why aren't you streaming Pal World? Hey, streamer, you should play Spectral Tower. Oh, Spectral Tower. It took me a second. Yeah. It's this great YouTube video somebody made on, like, one of the worst RPGs ever. Looks
I actually like
horrible.
I actually like that Pal World's designs are knockoffs of Pokemon. Like, it doesn't bother me in the slightest, because it's a totally different genre, so it's kind of like, you know, what would happen if Pikachu had a fucking rocket launcher? Like, dude, I don't know, I want to see it. I want to see what happens in real-time Pikachu rocket launcher.
Yeah, me either, because, like, people are talking about, too, like, a lot of Pokemon's designs are inspired from Dragon Quest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is not a unusual thing. And I think people are also being too, like... Pokemon fans get a little bit too crazy about some stuff, like... I've seen them get upset that it's like, oh, they copied, like, the Sword and Shield, like, sheep design, and they show, like, the Pal World sheep, and it's like, it's a sheep, dude. Like, have you looked at a sheep?
I think Pokemon lost their right to be defensive about their designs when they made a fucking ice cream cone.
I knew exactly where you were going with that. Yeah, it's
the moment they were like,
point
this is an ice cream cone that's sentient, I was like, you know what? I think Pokemon's fallen off, guys. You guys think that, maybe?
Yes. A little bit.
Alice asks, is red dust used to make the Harbingers? No, that's not implied anywhere, I don't think.
I think it's implied... The question is, like, is red dust somehow related to the experiments that were done on Jesse, and is that related to the Harbingers? No,
Jesse just did the red dust because he's depressed, and he uses it to... It's escapism.
Alright, let's get ready to deal with House Ring coming up.
You can also rush people up towards the center gate, and then when you open the gate, they go through, so that's an option, too.
Oh, here?
All the gates open up, actually, now that I think about it. So just as long as they're near a gate.
Alright, we'll still get ready, but...
Yeah, so if you feel like the enemies are too overwhelming, that's an option.
Okay.
They shouldn't be, though. It's normal, though. It's pretty easy.
We're also, like I said, we don't seem to be on any kind of tight timer. We'll be okay.
Yeah, on Lunatic mode, the timer is a lot of enemies appear, and they're very strong. So if you don't want to lose anyone, move fast. But it's not really like a timer.
at least most other Poke clones have felt more unique in their designs. I mean, kinda. Like, you're still cloning, like, I played Koromon a little bit, and it's still, like, pick your starter, you know?
What did you say, Horomon?
Koromon.
Koromon!
Yeah, even the name. Like, people like that one, and it's like, I mean, you're still going in. Like, you know, pick your starter, it's one of 3 types. Like, it's not that original.
Okay, my favorite thing that's ever been made based on Pokemon is actually Moemon, where you just turn all the Pokemon into cute little girls. It's so cute, it's so adorable.
I've long been burned out on Pokemon, to be honest. Yeah, a little bit same. Game Freak is just... I have talked about before, I notoriously hold Game Freak to a really high standard, because it is that you have the budget to do whatever you want. You know, so when you don't, I'm just kind of like, there's no excuse. Monolith Soft with the Xenoblade games can make things look so pretty.
You know,
like, why do you not? You're like even a first party, and they're not.
If I were the holder of the Pokemon IP, it is absurd to me, absurd, because they know that their fan base is like in their 20s and 30s, and a few of us are even in our 40s, right? They know that we've all aged up and we're adults, and yet they have not had the brains, at all, to make an R-rated, like, Pokemon where, like, they're eldritch horrors that you have to capture with, like, less cartoony Pokeballs.
I think Nintendo in general just is not ever gonna do that. I just don't think that...
He could make a spin-off. It doesn't even have to be Pokemon, but they have the right to it. They could make something Pokemon-related where it's, like, Dark Souls of Pokemon, and I don't know why they haven't. You know their fans would go gaga for that. Like, that would be such a nuts thing to release.
It would, but I'm like, I don't know. I get kind of why they haven't done that. My question is more of like, why have you not done a Pal World? You know, why have you not done, or even just
or
your
a 3D
regular games? Why
MMO Pokemon?
MMO Pokemon, I understand. Here's the thing with MMO Pokemon. That's maybe not a good idea. That's better.
Thunder from 2 range? Oh, okay.
The thing with MMO Pokemon, what do I need 2 range for?
Yo, damn. That Thunder 5% crit really came in handy here.
Hey, good level.
Nice. This is why we give her the Eternal Seal. Go ahead.
The thing with an MMO Pokemon is that, and Pokemon in general, I think the problem you're going to run into is what do you do with it after that? If you add an MMO, if you start an MMO, I don't know how I'm going to get people around on the right. I'll keep talking and finish my thought, and then we'll figure that out, because I don't know.
So all you have to do on the right side, remember, you have Isabelle. Mm-hmm. As long as he can attack someone that can't fight back, like someone with 1 range or someone with only 2 range, he'll do that. So you can just put Isabelle up there with an Iron Blade, and he'll just go for her, and then everyone else can just stay around Isabelle. It doesn't matter. He's not going to go for any of them if he can attack Isabelle
and not get
range.
counterattacked.
Exactly.
Okay.
So you can just run her all the way up with an Iron Blade. It's no big deal at all.
Okay.
So go ahead.
The thing with Pokemon is if you do, let's say you do an MMO, how do you get people hyped for the next Pokemon game on whatever console? Why is that? I already have
an answer for this. It's so simple. So you make the MMO, right? And the MMO is, so here's the poll for the MMO. All the Pokemon that you know and love, but you can play with your friends, like massively multiplayer. But every time the new Pokemon games come out, one of the things that I don't like about Pokemon is that whenever the new game comes out, it's all the previous generations of Pokemon, plus here's 300 more, and it gets like overcrowded. So instead, each new Pokemon game is just the 300 new ones that are in that, and maybe some are like the classic Pokemon. So you use that game to introduce the new generation, and then like a year or 2 later, that new generation shows up in the MMO. Then you release the next Pokemon game that introduces another new generation, and then a year or 2 later that shows up in the MMO. So the new games are there to build hype for the MMO.
I don't hate this.
That's what I would do.
But that would also mean putting Pokemon on a system that is not Nintendo, being PC. and they...
No, you could probably do an MMO on freaking Switch or whatever. I think that would be doable. But yeah,
it would be doable,
probably be
but
better
do
on.
you want to play an MMO on the Switch?
Well, considering...
I don't.
You could also do an MMO, and I'm using MMO loosely here, on a phone.
Oh,
we already know Nintendo did like Mario, they did Pokemon Go, they did other ones. You know, Pokemon Go to the polls. They did that.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not big into phone games. I'm gonna catch up on chat real fast. Pokemon designs have never been as good as fans claim, even in Gen 1. Ooh, look at this Pokemon. It looks like a Pokeball. Yeah. Nostalgia goggles are definitely part of that. Or like, look, rock with arms. Like, I understand that too. What do you guys have? Not a lot. But it's all magic.
Moose played Lollymon. That's Moemon. Ditto is my favorite design from Moemon. It's just a smiling nugget. That's so cute.
Pokemon peaked in Gen 7. Rushing the last 2 gens and cutting the decks was the worst decision ever. Yeah, it's been rough. I think things have gotten a little better. I thought Sword and Shield was really, really bad. Those were just not really fun games to play, in my opinion. But some of the other ones have been a little bit better. Scarlet and Violet was actually at least kind of fun to play. I don't know if she can handle that. She can if we kill, like, everything. Can I kill everything is now the question.
One thing I think Pokemon should do, I don't like that Pokemon has, like, 1,500 Pokemon plus the 200 or 300 new ones. What they could do, though, they could filter out the really crappy ones, like the ice cream cone.
Yeah,
can we remove the ice cream cone, pretend it doesn't exist?
Every Pokemon is somebody's favorite.
Oh my god, so I'll be like, they removed the ice cream cone! That was my favorite Pokemon!
They will. Like...
My wife and I, that was the one that my wife traded to me before we got married. That's why I knew I loved her. Oh my god, dude.
That's fun.
And yet Tyradon says, I don't think old Pokemon designs being simple or basic is bad design. They're very distinct from one another, super recognizable. Exactly.
That's true.
I do have, that's another issue that I have with new Pokemon, is that they're very bland and they all kind of blend together and I can't remember them. But to be fair, keep in mind, guys, so I'm speaking as a non-Pokemon fan. I grew up in a Jehovah's Witness household, so...
You have no nostalgia for this.
I was told that Pokemon is short for Pocket Demons. So I wasn't allowed to play Pocket Demons, even though it's obviously short for Pocket Monsters. Because, you know, my family was stupid. So I wasn't allowed to play this stuff. But when I got older, I played it a bit, and by then I was too old, and I didn't get the experience of playing it in school with my friends, so I don't really have any of that nostalgia. So I'm just approaching it like as an adult's perspective.
To catch up real quick too, people that don't want the MMOs are going to be upset not to have their favorites returning in all the new games. Yeah, but it is getting to a point where it's like just, even though they have like nearly unlimited resources, it just is not the most feasible, like even in terms of data.
Well, you remember when Pokemon, I don't know if they still do this, do they still do the thing where there's 2 versions of the game?
Yeah.
Like white and black and whatever, so yes, they still do that?
Yes, they do.
Well then here's what you do, you just split it in half. Half the Pokemon in one game, half the Pokemon in the other. It's still awful because that's still like 800 per game, but then you get to trade with your friends and be like, ooh, you know, you get the social experience, I guess. Iron Lance, we are talking about Pokemon, so no, we're not talking about anything interesting or cool.
Yeah, to catch up on chat real quick, yeah, Scarlet and Violet was a buggy mess. Like, I had fun with it despite that, but yes, it was definitely rough, and I do not think it was in a state that was acceptable.
Just move her all the way forward.
Okay.
He'll attack her, and then you put other people just up in that area, and it won't matter. He won't go for them.
What do you have? Scorch? Oh.
Yeah, it's nothing too dangerous.
No. I do need to keep Jesse out of his range, though, because...
Yeah, Jesse's a little bit frail. And Jesse's already done his part, so his purpose is just like to steal items, and there's not much here to steal. So
I'm assuming he's got interesting talks with
Cyrus, yeah, Cyrus, and he has a good talk with Cassandra. You'll like that one.
We can show it here. Oh yeah, we still got this crew.
And remember too, you can't just flip a switch and then later on flip another one. They have to be flipped on the same turn to activate the thing. So.
Yep, I'm remembering. Okay, yeah, perfect.
Isabel's a really good unit to flip one of the switches with because then Cassandra will ignore her, or if she does attack her, she won't do much damage.
Sometimes there's 3 versions of games. Yes, I actually do prefer that than their DLC that they're doing. I don't think the DLC is a good fit for Pokemon. In general, the problem we're starting to run into with DLC is that if you want to go back and play a game like way later, because like I can go back and play Pokemon Silver, Crystal, Gold, whatever, and have the exact same experience today that you would have in the 90s when they came out. But with DLC stuff, now we're getting to a point where it's like, okay, in 30 years, if I want to go back and play Scarlet and Violet, I'm not going to have that same experience at all. That's going to be totally inaccessible, and that sucks. So I think we need to solve... Like,
you're saying because the original version is gone, and now you got like the super duper updated version?
No, like if you don't have... You know, it's like what's happening with Fire Emblem. The Fates, the DLC, or the stores are shutting down, so you can never buy
I see what you're
those
talking
games.
about. Yeah.
That DLC is going to be just forever off limits to you, and that sucks.
That is an easily solved problem that nobody has decided to solve yet, and that's really annoying.
Alright, I think we leave.
I really thought for a sec you were going to attack that general. I'm like, what are you doing?
No, I'm not that bad. I think the closest I've come to that was almost murdering one of the dancers in the slave chapter. Just because.
Ironlance says the same thing I was saying earlier. Make Dark Souls Pokemon. You fight enemies and you have a familiar you train throughout the game, so you don't level up, just your gear changes, your familiar levels up, your mana bar slowly fills up when it's full, you can tell your familiar to use a special move. Hey, Ironlance, you should play Pal World.
So if I move her here, that guy will move around.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about how to finesse him the best.
I was gonna say too, if you have her go over and stand on the switch, but then he'll pursue you to the switch and then she'll get trapped because she can't kill him.
Yeah, I'm thinking
she won't be any. Do you have a rescue staff on anyone? You brought a rescue staff to the level, right?
Probably not. I'm a dome.
That's whatever. You got Jocka down below. You can always trade if you need to. Is Jesse in range? Probably not.
Of this guy, no.
Yeah,
I was paying attention to that.
You got enemies that spawned on the right, but you already took care of the first squad, so this should be pretty easy.
Yeah, we're just gonna start moving this way. We'll probably stand at the gate. I don't care too much. Think I'm nuts.
Oh, so Angelus doesn't have a talk with Zari? I thought he did.
Not right now.
Huh.
Maybe in the next chapter.
No, I could have sworn it was on this one. It's like, you hussy, how dare you take over my spot in this army?
Maybe it just
maybe it's in the clock deleted scenes. Who knows? It's like in my secret folder of stuff I meant to add but didn't.
Religious households are a pain. I don't know about that, Alice. Like, I'm Christian, so I would heavily disagree with that. I think
it's more cultist households.
I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna call that a cult either, but it's just, it can be hard when you're very, very dedicated to a religion. And maybe, I don't think that back in, like, especially the 90s, I don't know how old you are, Clock. I don't know what timetable we're talking about, but
I'm 31. I'm 31, so
90s-ish. I don't want to math. There was a lot of hysteria around these things that I think was just completely unwarranted.
Yeah, it wasn't even just Jehovah's Witnesses. You had a lot of people. It was the satanic panic of the 80s, I do believe.
Yeah, that was just a big.
So you can have Christina. Does she have a melee weapon equipped right now? Press R?
No.
Thunder. Okay, I was gonna say you could have her like drag that general down to the left, because Christina, her purpose is pretty much ended for this chapter. So
I agree. Jesus loves you, Alice. Yes, he does. You love Scorch on Estelle? Yeah, but I haven't used Estelle. I forget who was it that was like, I don't know why anybody likes Estelle.
She's awesome.
Let me see. Yeah, more Dark Souls Pokemon talk. You're a pirate, you don't buy games. I try to. I really try to. I buy movies too. Like, any media that I really like, I try to go out of my way to pay for, because I want you to make more of it.
When I'm poor, I pirate everything. When I'm not poor, I try to buy as much as I can.
Yeah, there's arguments for that too, that because people worry about, like, it's a missed sale, and it's like, well, for some people it's not.
I wonder how much damage does that particular Flame Knight do to Jesse? Because you could use Jesse to drag him away if Jesse has a melee weapon, and then you just keep if he's not being killed, you can have John just keep healing Jesse for EXP.
I don't know that we're gonna have John. I don't know that we're gonna keep John in the party.
No, I'm saying for this turn, this chapter, and then because the only goal is then you can have Isabel run over to the switch. Oh, you're gonna have Tyndaris do it.
Yeah,
that is very dangerous.
Why?
Tyndaris is strong, but I don't think he's strong enough to take a hit from Cassandra once she starts moving. Like, Cassandra is insane. Like, she does a lot of damage.
Well, I'm just gonna hit the switch with him. Like, that's fine, right?
Yeah, you hit the switch, then on the next turn she starts moving.
Okay. Well, we'll get Isabel in position before then. I think.
If you move Jesse up, like I said, you move him up into that knight's range, you can draw the knight down.
I see what you're saying.
Jesse's fast. He's not going to get doubled. I don't think he'll die here. You get the Holy Sword. There you go.
Yeah, we'll try that. I should have saved before that, but whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know if I already said, glad you're enjoying the stream, Derek. What? Jesus love you, Fire Emblem Fate Revelations? What? I always thought a medieval fantasy Pokemon game would be cool. Got my hopes up when I heard the name Sword and Shield. Yes! We see it at the beginning of the Lucario movie. I don't know why they haven't, like... They put all this Pokemon in armor, and I was like, sweet! Like, this is so cool, we're gonna do something with that, right? Right? Nope.
And Derek, or sorry, not Derek, who is it? Oh yeah, Market. He says, be careful that the remaining green units don't try to kill off the generals. So when you pop those doors open, the green units are going to flood towards whatever's nearest, and it could be the generals.
Yeah, thank you for that. I did not consider that.
It's okay, I didn't consider it either, so.
I'm not too concerned about it. I think that I'm gonna let them go deal with the right-hand side first.
Let them all get killed off.
Do I need to move Christina at all? Like, I could bait this guy in.
Darius is too good against Cassandra. You're going to want him, plus he has a good conversation with her, too.
Okay, yeah, then
I would have Christina start baiting that guy down. You can actually, remember, as long as he can attack someone who can't fight back, he'll go for them. So you can now just move Darius and everyone into range. Just make sure, you don't block him horizontally.
Rev is so bad that only Jesus can love it. Man, I tried so hard to like it. I feel that's like my story with all of my relationship to all of Fates. I tried so hard to like it.
Did you hear what the Fates writer said, though? There was a guy who said he was given 1 week to write all the supports and other conversation for Revelation.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, it's no wonder it's bad.
Yeah, I don't know what IS was thinking.
There you go, see? Perfect.
Medieval fantasy Pokemon is just Arceus, but get a sword. I suppose. In a way. I didn't think about that. Arceus was more Eastern than Western, but yes. I like that sprite. I don't know if I've seen that one. I heard recently that a huge part of the North American religious vibe was anything fun is distracting from being productive in your community. Much less now than, like, the 90s. But yeah, there's still people that feel that way, and I'm like, you know, if that's how you feel, like, no hate. I think that there's, you know, it's a big world. There's room for a lot of different ideologies, and there's room for all of us. Bible games were basically impossible to include fun because they were just so strict that it had to be educational and productive for the community. Okay, so Bible games.
So I think that's more just a case of people who didn't understand what video games were making video games.
I agree.
That's people who, like, they don't understand how to make. You got to remember too. Nowadays, we have lots of guides that tell you how to make a video game, what good game design is.
Yes.
But back in the 90s and the 80s, it was a free-for-all. People just made games. Like, Donkey made a video about this, talking about how, like, you just, like, put the instruction manual, all the rules. And you were like, people are just going to read the instruction manual, I guess, so they'll know how to play it. And that doesn't work nowadays.
Yeah, it does not. I think that it was a twofold problem. I think half of it was you had people making games that didn't know at all how to make a game. Oh, hey. Alright. I think that was half the problem, and the other half was that any kind of art that you want to make, I think if you set out with a really big ideological bend, if that
it's like a gravity black. It's like a gravity black hole. It sucks all the attention towards, like, whatever that bend is.
Yeah, if that takes precedence over the art, you're not going to make as good of art as you would have otherwise.
Ooh, be careful. Yeah.
So I'm going to have to bait him as well.
You're going to want to bait him downward with someone with a bow. So, like, Bjarki or someone else.
Okay. And I also think that is the same problem that happens to a lot of Christian films. I think you can make fantastic Christian films, like in Passion of the Christ. I think that showed that was really possible. And there's plenty of other examples of great Christian TV shows and films, but there's a lot that are really bad as well, because I think that they set out to be like, we need to tell this story, or, you know, we need to convey this ideology. And then, you know, they focus on that so hard, and then somebody finally goes, what about the story? Like, really late into production, and somebody goes, story? You know, it's like...
So I know that they're a meme, but I actually really like the first Left Behind movie. Not the other ones, they suck. But I remember liking the Left Behind movies. The Left Behind movies are not good. But Left Behind, the first one, is pretty good. It was amusing for the time. It probably hasn't aged very well. I haven't seen it in like 15 years. So I don't know exactly, but I remember liking it at least a little bit.
Oh, wait. If I open that, that's not going to be good.
He's gonna die. Okay. No, they'll probably go for the green units, because Cyrus is pretty strong.
I had a save state, like... Oh, that was a little further back than I thought it was. Do I have one here? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's better.
So this time you can actually just move Isabel straight left. I think she should go towards the switch.
Why?
Because when she has Dawncaller equipped, Cassandra's not going to damage her, whereas if Cassandra goes
okay.
for Tendar...
I can fight Cassandra through the wall, is what you're saying.
Yeah, she has 2 range.
Okay, yeah, this is making sense. Yeah, VeggieTales is another good example of, like, that one also had a very big ideological bend, but I think they had strong enough creatives behind it that it kind of balanced out. Rev was just a cheap cash grab. It wasn't even play-tested. Some characters deal 0 damage to units in their joining chapter, proving they were just shoehorned in with placeholder stats. Yeah. Chillstone, I would love to know why you love Rev. Like I said, I really wanted to. I tried to keep an open mind. It was just really hard. So if I put him here and I put an aura on him, he actually will be fine.
Yep. You'll want to move people towards that gate, too.
The right gate?
Yeah.
we'll send...
No, the gate that's right above that green unit right there.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to bait him down.
Bjarki's probably your best idea because he's got a bow, so he's just really good choice.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
You've also got Ralph near too for a bow.
I believe Bjarki has higher defense than Ralph.
Yeah, so you can use Bjarki to bait downward, and then Ralphner with his longbow can help sniping on Cassandra.
Okay, that'll work. You think the biggest offender of the zero damage thing is the Fuga character you have to deal with? A reused gimmick that can easily get a unit murdered. Nyx Odin at least can choke and be spot and spoon fed easily. Yeah. Zelda 2 and Castlevania 2, I see. Yeah, those are ones that people had thoughts about. Yeah, we're gonna get Cassandra to charge us. I just didn't think about fighting her through the wall. That didn't occur to me.
Wow, he doesn't even do damage. I didn't even realize that.
Oh, yeah, that is surprising. VeggieTales is an amazing Christian show because it entertains first, then preaches, which is what all media needs to do. Entertainment value is key, otherwise it will be boring. Yeah, like, if you're making art, I think you need to maybe think about the art a little bit. Clock loves Rev, it's all a psyop.
Nobody told him.
Don't ignore that Jesus is a JoJo. Okay. Let's see, the Kingstone comics are kind of decent. I've not read those. That's interesting. You love Rev for being one of the most open FE experiences while being faithful to the rules Fates has presented. Any unit can become good if given the investment, which is what Rev does correctly. But the thing that also kills me about Rev not committing to, like, what it should have, I think, is that not all characters are playable, and that's crazy to me. Like, I just genuinely don't understand.
Ember Dawncaller. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so I just have to stand here and we're good. Yep. Objective achieved. What? Someone triggered the opening mechanism? The enemy has infiltrated our ranks. Drive them out! Oh, hello.
Yo, Spirit Dust, Jesse. Jesse, get in there.
Okay, so she'll next turn move, I guess?
Yeah, I think so. You actually want to leave Ahmed there, because if she goes for Ahmed, that's good.
Okay.
I mean, she's going off to that side.
It'll be kind of funny either way.
Either that or the Sages will go for Ahmed. That's okay, too. Okay, so Bjarki, he's going to drag Cyrus down.
I actually forgot about Yukimura Alice. I think that maybe says something about his character. I'm good with that, them sitting there. This might be fine.
I would move Tendaris down and around. I mean, yeah, Tendaris down and around.
Okay. So these guys can move in. The right side, I'm kind of content to let them just kind of fill in. I don't really want Fred in range of literally everything. Although, that's probably fine. Yeah, that'll be fun. Another stay here. Because I think we're kind of just hanging out now. With a lot of our party. Move Zari over so she can dance people. Always a good idea. We'll pull her right. Actually, it would be nice for you to fix up Capri. Actually, I'm kind of sending the green units in to fight. Maybe we fix them. The res is okay. Not a great level. I think we're pretty good other than that, because these two are just going to keep vibing. Do you have... Yeah, you have your aura, so you won't be targeted.
Thanks.
What'd you say, Clock?
Oh my god, sorry. My internet dropped. My landlord's downstairs doing something. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Our internet sometimes drops off for hours at a time, and that would have been a really crappy way to end.
The enemy breached the wall. Truly, this is a dark day. Or maybe it is the punishment our house rightly deserves.
But yeah, if I do disappear, you'll know why.
Oh, he actually attacked in range. Oh, I didn't equip the bow, which is what I should have done.
Crap.
What?
Okay, my internet keeps... The landlord's downstairs doing something, so if I just disappear, you'll...
Yep. We'll keep it going. If Clock disappears, hopefully maybe he can join chat. I don't know. Have you guys watched The Chosen? I have not. Not all characters need to be playable in Fire Emblem, but in Fates, dual striking allows any unit to do damage. Only Corrin can dish good damage in the first 9 chapters, but... Well, I think in Rev, like, if you're gonna do, like, the true ending or whatever, like, I think, especially, like, the way that's, you know, we've already said in chat, Scarlet, yeah, the timing on Clock dropping was great. Scarlet not being playable just felt like such an odd decision, and it kind of, like, the reason she's not playable just completely comes out of left field. It just kind of felt like somebody at IS went, quick, make somebody else not playable. It doesn't make sense. Who cares? Clock, would you ever be willing to make on Lexelionis a Conquest demake that actually fixed the story? He definitely, I think his answer to that would be he's gonna have to finish the Andaron one first, and then probably still not, because he's not super big into new Fire Emblem. The Kingstone Bible comics are pretty well drawn, and they take you through the whole Bible with citations at the bottom of every page. That sounds sick. I'll have to check it out. You don't like the Snow chapter in Rev too much, and think the Mjolnir Dark Mage is a stupid jump scare that can easily kill any unit. Yeah, I have problems with a lot of the maps in Rev. I think most people do. You also don't get Azana in Rev. Man, I'm forgetting a lot. Conquest. You like Conquest because it has the worst story but best map design? Yeah, it's fun to play. You think Rev's story is much better than Engage? Oh, no. See, one of the things with Rev that bothered me the most is that it doesn't even resolve things at the end. If you want to resolve things, you need to play, like, the DLC. And it feels weird to put the end of the story behind a DLC lock. Like, that just doesn't feel good to me. So, this is how it ends. The Infernal Wall is breached. I am betrayed by my king. Very well, I accept my death, but I shall not sit meekly on my throne and wait. I will charge these worthless vermin and take as many as I can down with me. Come, fools, face me, and learn why our house's regalia is called the Hellblazer. I'm gonna see if Clock is even still in Discord. He is not. It must have totally dropped. Well, hopefully he's able to rejoin us at some point, and if not, we'll go for a little while anyway. Alright, so she's gonna move now. I think I want to move Ahmed because I just want to fight with Isabel to bring things closer to a close. I think that's what we need to do. Darius, apparently has a good talk with her too. So we'll move him up. We need to equip a bow on you so that you're not fighting back against Cyrus. Okay. It's pretty easy to avoid that. I don't know why it censored that, Mr. Market. That's fine. Let's see. The Chosen is the story of the New Testament and a lighthearted modern retelling. It's probably the best thing out there for adults right now. It's free to watch. I'll check that out. Like, everyone has one personality quirk, dial it up by 1000%, plus the avatar worship is cringe. Oh no. Like... I have not liked that. That's been my problem with modern FE, is all the avatar worship. It's just way too much. I was hoping Engage would be better, because, like, you're a god in Engage, so, like, it at least feels a little bit warranted. Like, it's not totally unearned, I guess. Because people treat you that way, and, you know, fate's on. I don't know how much I care to hear all these dialogue things. I want to, but, like... yeah, that's probably not good. We're gonna have to move out of that. We'll stay in his range. I think this is fine. I need you to not get wrecked by him. We'll keep Kepri moving up. Do I want to send Shaka down to help with that as well? Maybe. Might not be a bad idea. I'm trying to look at this range. Yeah, because our dancer should not do that. Actually, I can't really safely dance for him, can I? That was a little bit of a misplay, but it'll be alright. We'll get Caroline over there by him, and he'll be fine. Yeah, she'll be alright. And then... use her last physic on Bjarki. There we go. Do you have the thing equipped? You do. Okay. Alright, here we go! Engage characters were hard for me to like initially. Oh no. I've heard that Engage is a little rough. I don't know. I want Fire Emblem to have, like, good characters again. Avatar worship gets worse and worse with each installment, except Echoes. Love that one. I love... Echoes is my... outside of the Tellius games, is my favorite Fire Emblem. I'm happy it was faithful in that. But yeah, it did. I fully admit that also caused some problems. Here we go! Burn to ashes, you piece of filth! Yeah, you don't do too much damage to us, but we don't do too much damage to you either. At least we're not fighting her on a throne. But the other guys also have physic, I think, so we're gonna have to deal with them. Like, we're gonna have to deal with that. You think Engage has good characters, Alice? Okay. I mean, hopefully that I like it. I'm probably gonna do Engage after Andaron Saga. But I think I'm also gonna play a mod that decensors it, because I'm just done with modern FE censorship as well. I hate the way it's localized so much. Like, I don't know. If something in it is, like, weird for Western audiences, like, let me decide that. I don't need somebody to tell me that. I don't know, I liked the gameplay of Echoes, but I really like the characters, and that means a lot to me. Like, the characters probably are more meaningful to me than the gameplay for SRPGs, if I'm honest. Oh, okay. That is fine. Alright, on our turn, how do we do? About the same. A crit would be good. Don't misunderstand, Engage has some good characters, but only revealed in supports. Marin is very interesting as well as Yunaka, but outside their specific supports, they're just way too quirky. Oh, that's a brave weapon, huh? I like donuts. Jelly-filled are my favorite. Yes. I'm not about it. See, I want Jesse to see Cyrus. God, these guys are scary. Because I don't think Jesse is strong enough to pull that guy. Are you? Without a crit, you are. Won't kill. But I'm like, that guy's gonna rock Jesse. This is tough. I'm assuming they move as well. I don't know. Maybe I moved into range and they... I don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention. I don't know if they move or not. Make sure to talk to Cyrus before killing Cassandra. Do I talk with Jesse, I assume? Yeah, that's my bad. It is just tough. Oh, there's no need to talk to him. He just has to be alive with his generals. Yeah, but there's special battle conversations that, like, I'd like to check out. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just check real fast. Do these generals move? Yes, they do. Okay. No, that was... They do. This is tough. It's gonna be hard not to kill them. Because, yeah, I'm not sure who to bait them in with. Like, I could move Bjarki here. Or am I gonna check out the new TED show? I don't know. I don't know. I've seen some of the clips and they seem funny, but I'm not like a huge comedy guy. So, I'm not opposed, but also, like, I don't know, undecided. If I'm hanging out with friends and they want to watch it, then probably yes. If not, then probably no. I don't know. For some reason, it's just hard for me to get into comedies. I've just always been that way. I'm wondering if I should send Caroline up to take some of this heat. Because it feels like maybe. Let's get weird with it. Let's send... If I do that, like, he's not gonna have a target. I could physic with John. What if I do this? Where's your range? Okay. If I do that and I physic with John, then he won't attack back, right? Question mark? We'll find out. This might take me a couple of attempts to figure out. I'm gonna have to move some people down there. I could make Bjarki potentially go here and take some hits and pull that guy. Problem is, I just have no idea how to pull that guy. I could try to get Christina to do it and just hold both of them. That might be the play. But he has, like, yeah, he's more serious. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's do this. Let's move you back, and move you back. And then you'll still attack Christina. You'll come attack Christina. She'll survive. She's not gonna kill that guy. There's, like, no way. We can deal with some of these guys real quick. That's not great, is it? Varg, I'm kind of keeping around to Physic. We'll do that. Fred can kill that one. Now there's just one left. It's a prequel, it's quite good. See you, Norian guy, thank you so much for dropping by. Let's fix up Kepri while we can. And maybe we keep Zari by Varg just to keep that going. Okay, let's move here. Let's see if this works. I don't know what to do with Ahmed. I appreciate the little reaction things. It's still such a weird... I am noticing. It's just a weird function YouTube has. Oh, thank you, the 9 Divines! Jesse, you're still alive! Father John told me you might be, but I dared only hope. Yo, Uncle Muscles, I remember you. It's been a long time. If you have any sway, tell Jaka not to hurt my men. If they survive, I'll join you in killing Cassandra. Sorry, but I don't have any pull in the army or whatever. I'll try and let Boss Jaka know, but that's all I can do. It's more than enough, lad. It's more than I deserve. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you and your sister. I failed my brother, and I failed both of you two. You must hate me. Not at all, Uncle Muscles. You've always been swell. I hope we get out of this together. As do I. I mean, you could, like, not attack me. Like, that is a thing that would be fine. So Jesse's not gonna hold up under that kind of firepower for very long. He can be dodgy with it, but it's gonna be tough. I might be able to pull them with Bjarki now, and have him holding both of them. Oh, you go with Aura, dang it. I'm sorry, Jesse. Attempts to slice in half him. Yeah, with a Brave Axe. Ugh. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this. So, we saw that conversation, which is what I wanted. So we can't move Jesse out of this guy's range unless we completely move everybody out of his range. Because Aura, he just wrecks him. What is your move? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you got a range of 2. We'll put Jesse here and give this a shot. To be fair, recruiting Cyrus is really hard and not really something you have to do. It's a secret thing. Yes, but I try to get all characters that I can. I really like getting characters as like a reward in SRPGs. I think it is the best reward. Okay, your range is to here. So do that. Pull the other guy. I think moving Bjarki there is a good idea. We'll fix him up. Oh, right. Angelus is not my dancer anymore. Yeah, Bjarki can hold for a little while, especially if I do this and give him more dodge. Yeah, I think this works. Yeah, we're gonna do this again. Unequip John's aura. I did, but he got it back out. Because he had Physic equipped. I might just, you know, there might be a way to do it that I'm just not seeing. So you should attack Jesse. You're gonna attack Bjarki. You're gonna attack Bjarki. You're gonna go for Christina. I think we're okay. Is there anybody else that needs the physic? We'll go ahead and physic Kepri just in case. Yeah, I wish he had a little better dodge. Discard it or trade it. Oh, hey, Clock. He has returned to us.
I don't know how long I'll be back for. My landlord's messing with the internet right now.
Okay.
What did I miss?
We did the talk with Jesse and Cyrus, so we saw that.
Cool.
But then we killed one of the guards, so we reloaded an earlier state, and now we're trying to move the guards out of the way and try and get that going.
Okay, well, I might disappear again. I hope not.
You had great timing. That was very funny.
Yeah, so the landlord said he was down there looking at the stuff, and he said one of the people was going crazy with the bandwidth, so he unplugged them, and it happened to be me. Like, yeah, I'm streaming. Okay, but I'm back.
Let's see. I think we're doing okay. Oh, we got a crit.
Oh, wow, you're having Isabel solo Cassandra. So one of the things I was going to tell you, there are some secret conversations you can have with Cassandra. Jesse has a talk with her, Darius has a talk with her, and Tendaris does, as well as Jaka. There's also Natalie, too, but you don't have Natalie.
Okay. I'd like to see those. Like, let's just see what we can make happen. Oh, she doesn't want to do that? Okay.
That's because she's in heal mode now, which is good. She'll run away and heal, and then you can move other units in there normally.
Yeah, but I can't hold this for that long. Is the problem.
You've got a physics, Dave. You're good, dude.
I need to physic. Well, I've got a dancer, so I'm physicking up Bjarki every turn and Christina every turn now. So it's like we can't do this forever.
That moment when you run out of physics.
She shouldn't. These are the only healers. So if we kill them, then.
So if you put Christina on that tile right there, yeah, right there, and then you give her a one-range weapon, the knights will go for her. Then you can just kill off those sages.
This one will go for anybody because he's physical.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Will she kill him?
No, she won't, because she just hit him. So she did that 10.
If she gets a crit, that could be bad, but she has an iron weapon, so she probably won't.
Yeah, she won't kill. It's more about Darius and Kepri. It's hard to get them by.
Well, you could just have Darius run up there, blast one of the sages, then Kepri can run past. Maybe she can kill one of the other ones. He has Ogundabali.
But this guy's gonna get killed by them. He's gonna attack them.
Oh, he does? Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, we checked.
You can use a rescue stave maybe on Darius or Kepri. Darius specifically to get him like down there and in position.
I don't have one.
Oh, okay.
Do I? Yes, I do. Okay, actually, maybe.
Rescue him more towards that open doorway, yeah. Because you made a save state. You can just reload if you need to.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. So, yeah, we could, like, rescue him to here. Because I'd like to see that conversation. I'd like to see all the conversations, but I don't know how to get it.
Okay, I will be right back.
Alright. I'm trying to think about how I can do this. If she gets hit, that's gonna suck. You can't use stabs, can you? No. All my staff people have already moved. But I need to start killing them to knock her out of heal mode. I don't know, maybe I let her stay in heal mode for one more move. One more turn. It bums me out that that is not a kill, unless we crit, which... I mean, my luck's been good, but not that good. Let's see if we survive this. Because we can do this. Then the other one shouldn't attack us. Kepri's gonna have to pull back. The other one shouldn't attack us. He should heal Cassandra.
Okay, I'm back.
So my thought was I can kill one with Christina. I don't think she'll die to these 2 attacks, and then this one should heal Cassandra.
Hopefully, Cassandra moved left last time. As long as that's within range of the heal. Do they have a physics staff, or what do they have?
He's got a physics staff, yeah.
Okay, there you go. Then he'll heal her.
I want to see these conversations. So I'm trying to think about how to get that. Bjarki
You can move.
is
Yeah, you can move
with a hunting
Tendaris. Yeah, you can move Tendaris over that way. You can put Jesse on that pillar with a 1-range weapon, and he'll get 2-range attacked by the knights.
Yeah, he's got his holy sword. And I can move you here. Oh yeah, we still have John.
Boom, baby.
Here we go. Okay, that makes me feel a little better about that. This guy's gotta go. I can't believe Clock 2 have an evil landlord. I'm very lucky in that my landlords for the past while have actually been quite nice.
No comment because my walls are thin.
I think in all of my time, I've had 2 bad landlords. And
I've had several in my life.
One, it was just we soured when I moved out. That always seems to be when things go wrong.
Well, yeah, that's because the money dries up.
Yeah.
Also, Dim, did he just cap strength? He's at 33 strength now.
Nope.
Oh, no, he's still got a couple more to go. That's crazy.
We'll keep trusting in Bjarki, and then I think we're good.
Probably move Darius up. Does he have Ahmed summoned?
Yeah.
Then you could probably move...
vibing over here. I don't know a whole lot of what to do with him right now. My landlord is chill. That's good, Alice. Like, landlord is one of those things that it's like you hear about more. You hear about the bad ones a lot. You don't hear so many stories about good ones. My one right now is just super hands off, and really that's all. That's what I want. Although he still does things like I'll get people coming over every so often to like spray for like termites or something, just preventative stuff, which makes sense. The one I had before this house.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I guess they're all gonna go for Jesse then, huh?
Yeah, they do seem to do that. I did some testing while you were gone to see, like, how we were gonna do. And it was a problem. But I'm like, I can maybe move Jesse around. Like, okay, we survived another turn. And I do want to see this convo.
As long as you just move Jesse into her range, she should go for him.
Okay.
And then you can just end the turn and see it. You don't need Jesse to actually kill her
Yeah.
or anything, so... There you go.
I knew it. Gareth's bastard was alive all this time. That body was a fake. His eyes, oh my gosh. It's you, the laughing woman. The laughing... Oh, ha, you don't even know who I am. How old were you when I let Alvaro play with you? 4 years old? 6? You only remember me in the corner laughing at you. You. Ah, that's the same look you always had on your face. Pure terror. The elixir that sustained my existence. Every time I visited and saw you strapped to that chair. But why? Why did you hurt me? What did I do wrong? Man, he's like, the surfer accent is gone. He's awake. I was only a child. Why? Because Gareth cheated on me with a palace maid. And don't worry about your slut of a mother. After I offered off to Daddy Dearest, I killed his wench too. I made sure to drag out her death as long as I could. You killed my mother? And my father too? You know, it's better this way. I'll kill you myself. Then I can watch the life ebb from your eyes, up close. You won't kill me. You'll never hurt me again. Ooh, you evil murdering woman. Ah, die here. I like the facial expressions on him. This is for my father, my mother, and my sister. Yeah, that ain't happening. But, very cool. Which state was it? That one. Very cool convo. Trying to see how I can, like, propel Darius up there, too. I think I could do this the same way, actually. Because I want to see all the convos. Mr. Market, it does not like you. It, like, censors you all the time. I have it set to not do that ever. I don't know why it insists on censoring you. I keep having to, like, approve your messages. Darius. Oh, Cassandra, lovely seeing you. Nice castle you have. I thought I'd waltz in and have a gander at the place. I expected tighter security, but it was looser than you. How did you bypass our walls? Did you use spatial magic? Your men simply materialized inside without any warning. I suppose there's no reason to keep my mouth shut. You're about to die anyway. I used the tunnels but dug by Lich Queen Morganas. You thought you collapsed them all, but you didn't. How does it feel to be your house's biggest failure? The tunnels. I should have known those boys would screw up. I specifically ordered them to fill those blasted... There's no use in crying over spilled milk now, love. You can join your husband in the great beyond next. You're not a lich. Unlike Daddy, you won't return. Since you've come to face me, you won't escape alive. What a scary woman indeed. Oh, he is awake. Yeah, that was awesome. Narrator, Jesse was not fine. No, he was not. I love the implication that they boinked. Darius and Cassandra? Did I miss that? Was that in there? Oh, clock disappeared again. Okay, yeah, he said he's trying to get it fixed. I'll ask Mangs then. Mangs, do you feel like there's subtext that Cassandra and Darius? Tindaris has a combo with her. Oh look, it's Tindaris. How's your brother doing? He's getting plenty of rest. How are your walls faring? Still standing strong. There's no need for us to be uncivilized, Mayatin King. You're both wielders of fire, surely we can parlay. You present me your neck and I'll give it a quick slice. Ah, the diversity in human thought is impressive. Some humans are funny and quick thinking. The rest are like you. I wonder, does lizard flesh taste identical to human? Perhaps I can grill you like a salmon, or a trout. These quips are stale, like your manipulative tactics. You supported my brother. That was your mistake. Had you supported me, you might have survived today. Oh well, it's only your third biggest screw-up. The second was trusting your impregnable walls. The first was killing my friend Bodymon. Ooh, I liked Bodymon.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
How does my voice quality sound? I'm on my phone right now.
Good.
Good? Okay, well that's good. Well, I have to watch through my phone because it got unplugged again.
Nah, Darius is just roasting Cassandra. Oh, and calling her loose. I see. Okay.
But yeah, my LAN got unplugged again.
Yeah. A thing you could do to use less bandwidth might be that you could use, what's it called? What am I thinking? You could just watch on YouTube and talk through that. Mang says, you sound like you're speaking from the inside of a toilet, but we can understand you. I didn't think it was that bad. Is he gone again? Rip Clock, we will remember him. Alright, the last convo with Cassandra that he mentioned. Oh! I mean, sure, we can see this too, that's interesting. Soldier of Styxia, I am not your enemy. I too hate House Flameguard. I'm no soldier of Styxia, I'm Jaka, the Lord of Lances. And who are you, dressed in robes? A flame guard priest? So, you are the man Mortimer fears. I am Father John, a humble bishop. A mere sinner who seeks to redeem himself for his past failures. On principle, I don't like striking down holy men. What would you have me do to you, Father? I would like to abandon this house of abominations. You might allow me to join you. Or if you might allow me to join you, I would be most grateful. Hey, Fabby. I desire to erase these monsters Alvaro has made from existence. Monsters? I'll tell you about them later, once we've killed Cassandra. That witch deserves to have her head depart from her body. I couldn't agree more. She killed Bodymon. Her and the rest of the scheming nobility. If only you knew how bad things really were, lad. That Cassandra killed her own husband, Lord Gareth. She has brought our house to ruin, and soon Andaron. Not if I have anything to say she won't. Very heroic. Welcome to the Jaka Corps, Father John. Let us move with haste. Alright,
I'm kinda not.
kinda here, kinda not. Ah, Jaka.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I appreciate it. Ah, Jaka, finally we meet on the field of battle. Are you ready to die crying like little Bodymon did? I've spent the better part of a year imagining this moment, picturing how I'd run my lance through your heart, Cassandra. But I know your reputation. You're the Crimson Devil. Your prowess with a blade is legendary. One wrong move and you'll send my head flying. You're smarter than Body Brat. He'd have rushed in blindly. Too bad brains won't protect you from this devil's wrath. Bodymon was a better man than I'll ever hope to be. That's why you lot killed him. He was too good for you. Oh, isn't that funny? You have no idea, do you? No idea? About what? You think I killed Bodymon, don't you? Or Alexander did. But it wasn't either of us. It was Lord Samuel. The old bastard thought he was saving House Rose. Instead, we ripped his land away and left him to die. All his attempts to save his house failed miserably. So, it was Samuel. I see. But you'll still die here. I promised Bod's corpse I would cut your life short. And I would never break a promise to my brother. You think you can kill me? Think again, little boy. You're not worthy of being in this noble shadow. This one's for you, Bod. I mean, yeah, I assume she wrecks Jaka. Alright,
Jaka can actually do better if he has the impulse fight.
I'm sure he could do okay. I think the play is that we actually just send Tendaris. Tendies seems to be good. Jesse's gonna have
Did
to...
you also see John's battle? Did you see John's battle conversation with Cyrus?
I did not. We can check that out real fast. Cyrus, I've decided to join Jaka's mercenaries. You should do the same. Sorry, Father, I cannot. My place is beside my men. I've flipped their voices, but they're very similar anyway, so who cares? I will die in battle and join my brother's side. Help me overthrow Cassandra. This is our chance to save. Speak no more. I would only do so under one condition. Tell Jaka to spare my knights. If they survive this battle, I will acknowledge his rule. I can try. Stay safe. I will alert Jaka at once. If you fail, that's fine too. This wretch deserves death. Okay.
There we go.
So yeah, Jaka's gonna have to live this. Let's see how he does. Christina is as well, but I'm not as worried about her surviving. Give me. The plot demands Cyrus be as annoying as possible. I think that's fine for, like, a hidden character. Does Cyrus have supports with anybody? Or, like, good supports? Alright, this guy needs to die, doesn't he? Yep, that'll do. Nice. I guess the clock disappeared again. Chat, does Cyrus have supports? And are they worth seeing? John? I don't know that we'll see it then, because I don't know that it's worth it to deal with all that.
I gotta work with my landlord to get the internet fixed. I should be back in a few minutes, I hope.
Okay. We're probably just gonna have dialogue anyway. We're close to the end of this chapter. Oh no.
We'll just put it up. We'll put it up for next week or whatever.
We can keep it going for a little bit. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. I don't mind doing a little bit of dialogue.
Okay. I'll be back in a few.
Okay. If it's not me having internet issues, it's Clock. I just talked about it Thursday, but I know the audiences are a little different. I talked to Spectrum, and they said the internet should be better. They actually were being nicer. There was a problem with payment, my payment information, so I was actually late on a payment. So the fact that I had internet at all was actually them being a little bit generous. I don't know what the contract I signed says, like how long I can go, but it was a couple of days. And then I also still was having issues after that, to some extent. I had to move my Ethernet port on my router, and it quintupled my speed. So, you would think that they're all made equal, but apparently not. How do I want to deal with this? Let's definitely do that. Ooh, we got a crit. Sweet. Does that mean we win? It does! Okay. Let's min-max EXP. There's actually not a whole lot of a way I can do that. I think we just win. Cyrus is really good. He can wield the Hellblazer if you're not confident in Jesse. And his support with John gives him Aegis / Pavice for Garrosh. Oh, he gets Aegis. It's more about, like, it's all about the characters for me. And, like, we have so many characters already that I just adore. It would be hard for me to drop somebody. I'm already having trouble fielding everybody I want to, because I like Dawn. I hear Clock, but it sounds like he is in Canada. He's so far away. I don't know if that's on purpose or not. Goodbye, Cassandra. What? How could this be? These rebels are nothing. No, I cannot fall here. I need to escape. Alvaro, come and save me. Your mummy needs you. Huge, huge EXP. Another good Tendies level. Not surprising, though. Got some Eternal Seal. I thought we would kill her here. I'd be surprised if she retreats. A couple of the last chapters let you deploy a lot of people. Sweet. Absolutely unforgivable. This is my house, you peasants. You dare come into my domain and point your swords at me! Stand down. You've lost. You can hardly stay on your feet. The wall is breached and your soldiers are scattering. Throw down your weapon, or I'll silence you right here and now. You think you've won, mongrel? I'll never die. Never! What? Damn, how is she still so fast? Don't let her escape. Not so fast, Jaka. This could be a trap. She won't get far in that condition. Let's search for her, but carefully. There's no telling what might be inside. You're right. Always be aware of the bite of a cornered viper. No way, Canada mentioned? Ooh. Congrats. Thanks, Mr. Market. Yeah, that was a tough chapter. But it was really recruiting Cyrus that made it that tough. She was scary no matter what, though. Jeez. That's close enough, Flame Guard. You here to avenge your lady? Lord of Lancers, I am General Cyrus of House Flame Guard. And I am not here to avenge Lady Cassandra, trust me. No one wanted Cassandra to perish more than I did. She killed my brother, Gareth. Then why have you come to see me? I'm too busy to sign autographs. You laid siege to Flame Guard without killing any of my men. I am overwhelmed with emotion at your display of benevolence. You're not the villain Alexander has claimed you to be.
I'm back, sort of. Maybe.
Sweet.
I hope. No, I don't know if it's permanent.
Okay. If you need to use less bandwidth, like I said, maybe just watch the stream on YouTube.
No, that's not the issue. The issue is my landlord's a boomer, so he saw that there was bandwidth and he was like, I don't like this, so he unplugged mine. It's really silly.
Coming from Alexander, the Kingslayer, that's rich. I didn't come to kill Andaron's people. I'm here to take down King Mortimer. Those who throw down their weapons will be spared. I'm not conquering Andaron. You are truly a man of integrity. No wonder Bodimon trusted you. You knew Bod? Bodimon's mother was Lady Maria of House Flameguard. She was my sister, making me Bodimon's uncle by marriage. Bodimon never spoke much about his mother's side of the family. I got the impression they didn't have the best relationship. You speak truth, Sir Jaka. Bodimon detested Flameguard's vile acts. What Cassandra did to our house and my brother was unforgivable. Speaking of which, we have to pursue her. If you don't wish to fight, stand down. If you would let me personally slit that woman's throat, I'd love to join you. Before today, I longed for death. Now I see that there is still a path for me. This old dog still has some fight in him. Well spoken. I look forward to seeing you in action, Cyrus. Sweet. I think we've only missed 2 characters. We missed, the guy at the very start. What's his?
Rod.
Rod, yeah, we missed Rod because I didn't know about his recruitment conditions, and we also missed the guy in the prison.
The Crixus guy. Yeah, he's not important.
Yeah, I like to get every character in an SRPG, but Jesse, Natalie, pleases this old... Oh, okay, so Natalie's the sister. It pleases this old man's heart to see you two alive, as it does mine. Eh, do I know you fellas? They're Uncle Cyrus and Father John. Remember Nat? Big beard and muscles? Huh, guess those names are a little familiar. I'm realizing now how close the surfer accent is to the country one.
It's true.
For Lord Gareth's daughter to have suffered so deeply. She was too young. So was Jesse. It's a miracle he remembers us. Nat, she's a little loopy, but she has a great heart. I'm like making him country now. It's hard for me to switch back and forth that fast. And she's become a kick-butt swordswoman, too. Natalie Winters had to become Andaron's best swordswoman. You had to? Why was that? I don't remember. There was a good reason. Something. Natalie had to do something. Alright, Natalie had to kick someone's butt. Someone really big and strong and scary. I'm assuming that was Alvaro.
What? No way.
You don't need to do it. Such thing. Bleh. You don't need to do such a thing anymore, child. Father John and I are here to protect you from evil. No, this is important. Natalie has to kill a fella. Big bad guy. Natalie remembers now. Big bad guy, huh? You just stay close to us, child. Your days of suffering are over. Oh.
Imagine that you haven't seen any of the optional conversations in the game, and then you see this and you're like, huh? Natalie, the weird girl, is like, huh? I think that's what a lot of people had as an experience.
Very possibly. Because she's also pretty difficult to get going if you don't, like, really, really focus on her very quickly.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened to us. We were going to use her, and then, yeah, I just didn't get on her fast enough. Alvaro? Alvaro, where are you? Your mummy has been wounded. She requires your baby boy's help. Come here on the double. It's funny when he talks like that. When she does the inverse, it's weird.
It's true.
Yes, mummy dearest, I'm here for you now. You need to fetch me a healer. My entrails are leaking out. And why did you not send your harbingers to reinforce us? We've lost the wall, Alvaro. My toys are not ready to be revealed to the world. They must stay hidden a little while longer. The enemy is inside our walls. Go ready them immediately. The castle has been lost, Mummy. I'll wait for Jaka in my dungeon. I've laid numerous traps for when he steps into my corridors. Fighting out in the light would be disadvantageous for me. You dare disobey your own mother. I am the leader of House Flameguard. So long as I draw breath, you have to follow my commands. I see. Perhaps it is time for you to stop doing so. What are you doing? Alvaro, Mummy's little baby boy! Put down that weapon! I am your mother, you can't! Shh, it's going to be alright. I'll always love you, Mummy. But it's time for this chick to take flight from the nest.
Damn.
I actually am a little surprised by that. I did think he was Mummy's little baby boy. I killed her. I did it. This is all Jaka's fault. He made me kill my mummy. But her blood will aid my upcoming research. Come along, mummy. Stay with your baby boy a while. We'll dine together in hell.
It's not frozen.
Yeah, it just took a sec. I thought about it for a sec. Oh, Derek, you're from Canada too? I know I'm way late on that chat message, but that's interesting. I'm always interested where people watching me are from. This is the throne room, but I don't see the witch. Jaka, look on the floor. There's blood here. It's still warm. Must have been spilled recently. Why are there no soldiers in the castle? Why aren't they defending their throne room? Let's have our men sweep the place. I feel like we're missing something. Why do I feel so uneasy? We've won the battle. Yet something is... Yes, a very healthy family dynamic, like everyone in this game. Hey, Jaka bro! Jesse, what are you doing in here? Look, man, don't go down in Alvaro's dungeons. It's real scary down there. Jaka bro, and I like you. That was kind of a weird comment placement. The dungeons, where are they? And how do you know about them? Don't you remember? I'm a Flame Guard. My pop was Lord Gareth, Flame Guard's leader. Could have sworn I told you at some point. Lord Gareth was your father? So that's how you know. Where's the dungeon, then? No, Jaka bro, you don't want to go down there. It's scary, man. I still have nightmares. It gives me the shakes, bro. Were you held in the prison? I don't want to talk about it, man. If you gotta go, it's over there. In the passage behind the throne, there's a secret door down the hall. But don't say I didn't warn you. I see. If you have bad memories down there, you don't have to join us. Just stay up here with the reserves. I haven't made up my mind yet. Watch out for Alvaro. He's terrifying, strong. He loves hurting people. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Jesse.
So I actually think we can do the next chapter. I think it's been stabilized on my end now.
Sweet.
And the next chapter is like one of my favorite chapters in the game.
Chapter 27, Abominations.
This is a short chapter too. This does not take long to play. I'm actually thinking we can play this twice. The first time, I'm just going to let you do whatever you play, whatever units. The second time, we bring in story-specific characters to do a few specific things.
Which one's going to be our canon?
The first one. So, I'm not going to tell you anything about it. You just get to experience this chapter for yourself.
Okay. Distant screams in the darkness, the quiet sobbing of broken men. Jaka enters Alvaro's dungeon, feeling more than a little jumpy. The smell of rotting flesh and stale blood makes him nauseous. Somewhere in these dungeons, a monster lurks, licking its lips. Jaka clenches his spear tightly while keeping his eyes peeled. He enters Alvaro's dungeon, not knowing what horrors await. This is probably a good time for me to say the YouTube stuff too. If you haven't liked the stream yet or whatever, leave a like, subscribe if you haven't. I do a lot of Fire Emblem stuff, a lot of Shining Force stuff, other SRPGs. If that's your thing, stick around. What a wretched odor. Styxian dungeons are quite pleasant by comparison. I can hear sounds in the distance. It seems like someone's in pain. There's barely any light down here. Watch out for traps. I have a feeling there's an ambush waiting for us. The corridors are too narrow to bring many people inside. Let's push in with our elites, then the reserves can follow. I can take a beating. Let me go first. My scales are good at soaking up attacks. Just stay together and we'll make it out of here intact. Tindaris, don't run off on your own looking for trouble. We don't know what's down here. Be on your guard.
So in this chapter, you can only bring 10 units. I think it's actually only 8 units on hard mode, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
My recommendation, just for some specific units to bring on this cannon route, you'll want to bring Jesse. He's got some fun stuff here.
Okay.
And then you'll want to bring Varg, Emilia, and Angelus. So those are the canon ones, and you could bring anyone else you want.
Okay. There he is. Before I forget, let's give Angelus some better tomes to use. He can keep that, but sure, we'll give
To be fair, I don't think he can actually wield too much.
Oh, he can't.
You don't even have any other ruins. He's just got like 4 uses of ruin.
We'll buy him a Flux, I suppose.
Yeah, and Nosferatu is just a shittier dirge, so.
I guess we'll call that good for now. Jesse's gonna need more... wait, we can't buy dust. That's not how that works.
This might actually be the last chapter you actually need to use, like for story purposes. This is the last one you need to use. So, Jesse on, I mean. So.
Okay. All right. Who else do we want to use? We don't need Lillinette. Varg can fill in for us. So we'll do that.
So other people who have interesting story dialogue, and these are optional. These you don't need to bring them. But you got Tendaris, yeah. You've got Helga. You've got Darius. All three of them have interesting story dialogue on this chapter.
Darius is also a good pick because he gives us Ahmed.
And he has 1 to 3 range. And Ahmed's a very good pick on this chapter. So he's going to be very helpful.
I asked my friends that speak Arabic, by the way, I was like, so is Ahmed a name? And the answer was no.
Not? Oh, interesting.
No, Ahmed is.
Oh, yeah.
Ahmed is not.
Ahmed is like a Westerner's idea of Arabic.
Mm-hmm. That might be our party.
That's a pretty good party. That's a strong party.
Because I've got these 4 that can take hits. 5. Jesse for story things. Varg might need, actually...
Does he have the Void Flare? No, he has Umbra, which is still pretty good. But you could trade the Void Flare and the Umbra, swap them around on Varg and her. It's up to you. Varg and Amelia, I mean.
I'm good with her having it.
It's good.
Just making sure we have healing. Seems like we do. Angelus could probably take something. That'll do.
Okie dokie.
Alright. Let me create a state here, easy, so we can go back to it easier as well. Like a more serious state. Chapter 27. Arab here. Yeah, it's more of an Ahmed thing. Emphasis on the H. Yes. I'm actually learning Arabic. Where are you from, Tak? Small reminder that Darius' skill works on the prep armory if you use him to buy things specifically. Oh, yes. Yes. I'm not too worried about money, but yeah, if we're going to do like a large outfitting thing, then we'll do that. We should bring an Illuminate, huh?
Yeah, this is the very last Fog of War chapter in the game. Bring all your torches, and after this you can sell them all.
Okay. We'll give the Killer Lance. If something has to die, the Allspice can do it. Torches are here. You take a torch.
Jesse's really good with the torch because he's a thief, so...
Yeah, we'll give Jesse 1. We'll give Tendaris 1, and then we'll be good. We also could bring an Illuminate staff, though.
That'd be for Varg, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Jesse, ideally, is not going to get hit anyway.
Yeah, Jesse's not going to be doing much this chapter. He has a battle conversation with Alvaro, and that's pretty much all you need to see.
I'm going to fight Alvaro in this chapter. What?
What? No way. Oops, spoilers. I ruined it, guys. I'm sorry.
Hey, you're from Lebanon? Most of my Arab friends are from Lebanon, so that's awesome.
Holy shit, I had no idea, Tak. That's so cool.
Do you live there now? And if so, what area? I'm very curious. Like, my absolute best friend, like, IRL is from Lebanon, so she's taught me a lot about it.
Tak is actually part of the New Dawn team. He's made a couple of the sprites for us. Some of the portraits.
I'm just going to update that state so I don't have to do this again.
Oh my god, when the game music stopped, my heart stopped. I was like, no! I wasn't paying attention. I thought my internet died.
I see.
It's a very real fear I have every single second that we continue.
Alright, I don't know how much formation matters because I don't know what's happening. Unless you want to make a suggestion, but...
Oh, this is a very easy chapter.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you can do pretty much whatever you want.
That's surprising. My friends, by the way, Tack, are from Beirut, and then some of the smaller, like, mountain towns in Lebanon that I don't remember the names of. You live way down south. Tell them Tyre, they'll get it. Okay, sweet. What an interesting dungeon. It reminds me of a laboratory. I can smell familiar chemicals from somewhere in the depths. I wonder what sort of person Alvaro is to work down here. I hope I can talk to him if the chance arises. So fascinating. Oh, perfect. Huh. What the hell? The door slammed shut. Alvaro must know we're coming to kill him. Everyone, be on your guard. Stay safe. The reserves can't follow us after all. What's that? It looks like the infernal wall switches. Okay, let's figure that out real fast. Nothing? Maybe these switches work like the ones outside. Everyone, spread out and look for more switches. Let's try and flip them all at the same time. Okay.
So when that door closes, it uses like a weird arrow drawing sound. I always wish in my head, you know, like in Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, how the thwomps like slam the ground.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, ba-dong. I always wish we could use that sound effect.
All right, let's see what we're dealing with. Very helpful. We do know where to go, though.
That is indeed one of the switches. So on this chapter, it's highly recommended to have Ahmed go on one of the switches, either on the left or the right.
I was going to. Important notes regarding volunteers. Breaking subjects takes a long time. When done in intervals, 1 day of work and 1 day of rest, effects improve. Each subject needs time to process both the emotional and physical injuries. Failures won't follow orders and end up being useless battlefield combatants. It's tedious work, but also enthralling, knowing I'm pioneering new science. Someday the masses shall recognize my genius. If not, I'll slaughter them. Okay. Ahmed's reading this. Test subject 241. Unresponsive to conventional means of torture. They are almost immune to pain. Fascinating. Must investigate. Only when subject's family was threatened did they show fear. Psychological torture must be used more often in the future. Nyek, nyek, nyek. Most subjects break in 3 to 7 days. Subject 241 lasted for 47 days. Could regalia blood be the source of 241's incredible constitution? This is the breakthrough I've been looking for to create the weapon. I noticed that's capitalized. I must investigate this anomaly. Thank you for reading that, Ahmed.
Ahmed's voice is perfect for this dialogue, this fucking creepy-ass ominous dialogue.
I don't know.
So what I recommend is you put your strongest unit on the top.
Here?
Yeah, your strongest unit on the top.
I mean, that's gonna be her.
Yep.
Okay.
So you'll want to send Jaka to the right side switch, Ahmed to the left one. That's just my recommendation.
Okay.
Or Jaka to the left, Ahmed to the right. Either one's fine.
Okay. What should I do with everybody else? Move out or stay?
They keep going down south.
Oh, let's not put Jesse out front that far by himself. That's probably a bad idea. I also should potentially Eternal Seal Angelus if we're going to use him. How vile. The pillars are wrapped with bloodied chains, and there are marks embedded deeply on each one's surface. Were people strung up here and killed? Or something worse? I don't know.
This is the last chapter you need to use Angelus for story purposes. So if you're not planning to use him because, you know, he's not a dancer, this is pretty much the last one where he's needed to be used.
I see. Maybe it's time for him to rest.
Although Mangs' girlfriend Bethany, she loves Angelus, so she'd be like, give him 4 Eternal Seals. That's 100,000 gold. He needs it. It's like he gets a promotion.
I like him too. Like, I definitely get that. Like, if it's your favorite character, why not?
Absolutely.
Let's do another of these out here. Friendly reminder that Alvaro is a genius psychopath.
Oh my god. That was a good level up.
Yeah, it was. Okay. Also, to burst your bubble... oh, is it just going to do that every turn? Oh, okay. The smell only gets worse the further into the further into the dungeon we get. What is Alvaro doing down here? To burst your bubble a little bit, Tack, my Lebanese friends do not like SRPGs.
Aw.
Yeah.
So,
most of my IRL friends are middle.
I recommend moving Ahmed. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's not in range of the. Okay, so underneath that torch, there's another dialogue trigger.
Oh.
You actually ran right past it.
I mean, we'll move Christine over there and pick it up.
There you go. The thing is, you want to trigger that one before you trigger this one because they're in order. I wanted there to be a way where you can trigger one then the other triggers no matter which direction you go, but unfortunately it's only 3 then 4.
I mean, here is fine, right?
That works, yeah. And then you can just keep moving everyone else down south.
Yeah. I guess it's not surprising most of my like IRL friends are not as into SRPGs as I am, because it's niche genre.
SRPGs they're weirdly niche. Fire Emblem went mainstream, but it's not really. It's kind of changed.
There's a nasty stench coming from those stairs. We'd better keep an eye on them just in case. Well, we had some talks in my Discord recently about the idea that there's not SRPG fans. You're either a Shining Force fan or a Fire Emblem fan, you know, things like that. So I was gonna poll. I'm probably still in my Discord, which I updated the link in the description. You can click that and join my Discord now.
Nice.
Which you should do if you wanna hang out and talk SRPGs more. But I'm gonna run some polls here in a little bit about do you like what do you guys play? Like, do you just play Fire Emblem? Do you play Fire Emblem and Shining Force? You know, do you play any of these indies? How indie do you go? Very curious.
There was a really good indie game I played recently based on Final Fantasy Tactics. I really enjoyed it.
So this is Christina. I've successfully created the first viable weapon prototype. It was a long, difficult process. The subject nearly died twice. Infusing the blood of regalia wielders grants enormous power. This means more than improving a subject's combat capability. This is the key to eternal life. Could this be how the Dark Sage has endured all these centuries? Oh, is that Varg? His sister has provided me with an abundance of research data. Uh-oh. Someday, I hope to show her the results of all our hard work. Our hard work. Uh-oh.
Boopy.
Yeah, I'm looking at Amelia.
And then Jocko, yeah, there you go.
You gave him 3 eternal seals when he reached max level. Even I'm hesitant to give him 4. Yeah. I can only describe the latest weapon's performance as utterly terrifying. Each successive weapon is far mightier than the ones that came before. Enhanced speed, stamina, durability, many houses help make this possible. A weapon's skin is as hard as metal, my thanks to House Steel's blood. Their elemental manipulation is also unparalleled thanks to my blood. They can see in pitch-black darkness, all thanks to House Darkholm's blood. If only I had some Lightbringer blood, they'd reach new heights of power. Perhaps, if I can get my hands on the Lightbringer Princess, I'll succeed. These creatures are no longer weapons of war, they are harbingers of doom.
Ooh. Spooky. Then everyone else can just move into the central area.
Okay. I was doing Varg and Amelia, wasn't I? I probably should... No, I wasn't. Who did we say we want Varg? I keep forgetting. Helga.
Oh, Helga. Okay. And you didn't bring Helga here. That's too bad. That's okay. like how she's just sitting up there constantly picking the lock.
There are body parts everywhere. What kind of monster does this? This is no ordinary dungeon. It's a slaughterhouse. Mangs is getting onto you again, Clock.
Oh no.
I mean, he's not giving me too much input.
Yeah, I haven't said anything specific that happens. Thanks for the input, Juck.
Yeah. Alright. Something happened. I think the central door will open now. That one? No, this one.
Me being quiet.
Alright, I guess that's next turn. Making sure people are kind of where I want them. I didn't expect him to just... What? Oh, okay. Bye, Jock. What? Alvaro! Lord of Lances, did your mother not teach you to knock first? What the hell are you doing down here, you monster? Bloodstains on the floor? Bodies tied to pillars? This hellhole is barbaric. This reminds me a lot of Izuka from the Tellius games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is a massive compliment. I think Izuka is a fantastic villain, and this is probably the best so far. I'm hoping this is the best I've seen this done since then. Not much of a thinker, are you? My work is wasted on simpletons. This is no dungeon for torture, but a sanctuary of science. Down here I perform experiments that will shape Andaron's future. Consider yourself privileged for getting to witness my work early. Big talk for a dead man walking. Oh, if only you knew, Jaka, but you've made an error in judgment. You seem to think you can defeat me and move on to Mortimer next. Alas, all you can do now is provide me with the test data I'm lacking. I didn't plan to gather it so soon, but you win some, you lose some. If you manage to slay this body, my work will live on in my associates. I saw your research notes. You're building a weapon? Some sort of regalia monster. Whatever it is, it won't save you. There will be no victory for you today, Jaka boy. Once your people see my harbingers in action, they'll spread the word. Everyone will know what I've done. This will be my second masterpiece. The first being the Styxian plague I helped engineer many years ago. Okay, that's a big plot thing.
Dun dun dun!
What? You created the plague? My father died to the plague! Oh, so sorry to hear about Daddy Dearest, but King Kangex's offer was too juicy. I couldn't resist a challenge to my scientific and engineering credentials. The science we know is so primitive compared to that on the old continent. The Lightbringers barely gave Aurora the scraps of their knowledge. I merely stole a piece of their research and it brought Andaron to its knees. Look at me now. My harbingers will show everyone the true extent of my genius. If anybody's listening that does, like, fan art of him, like, standing in this dungeon, like, giving this monologue would be really nice.
And then have a second frame where Jaka just runs forward and stabs him while he's monologuing.
I just imagine him, like, standing there, like, eyes almost rolled back in his head, just like, ah!
Yeah.
You're mad! All great men are mad to some extent, but I am still better than the rest. Now enough of these boring diatribes. Here, have a look at the things which will soon end your life. Oh, hello. By the divines, this stench, they reek like rotted corpses. My children, unbreakable, unstoppable, they fear nothing, they never yield. The music is really nice. I loved that pause.
Right. You like that?
Because I was like, oh, it stopped, and it felt like the MIDI guy just was like, duh.
Behold!
They fear nothing, they never yield. Half living and half dead. They are a combination of regalia and terror. Act brave while you still can, Jaka boy. Your doom is here. Okay. What do you got? Bloodlust? Oh yeah, we looked before. He was scary.
But now he has Hellblazer, which is totally different.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay, yeah, what are these? Nosferatu. Okay, hybrid. A product of Alvara's human experiments. Juggernauts with inhuman strength, skill, and endurance. Renewal and resilience.
Mang says, if we had more time in ROM space, I'd love to have had a CG down here. Totally agree.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, they all have specialized weapons.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before. I see. I assume there's one here somewhere. So I can move off these now.
Yeah, this is why I said to put your strongest unit up there, like Isabel or whatever.
Yeah, she's
Isabel
fine.
in particular, Dawn Color is the only thing that's effective against them.
Oh, I was gonna ask if Exorcism was.
Don't believe it is.
That's a lot.
The reason
of
Dawn
XP.
Color is effective is because it's not any ordinary terror slaying weapon.
Mm-hmm. Small chapter, strong enemies. I see. Very strong enemies.
And don't worry,
That's
Mags. I'm not giving him a hint.
Hey.
Holy shit! 14% crit, nice. And she's gonna kill too on this next hit.
Nice. Isabella.
This chapter.
Yeah, Isabella.
This chapter is ridiculous on Lunatic mode.
Ooh,
It's still a pretty easy chapter compared to the rest of Lunatic, but it is a puzzle killing each of these harbingers. So check out
Zacharias' regalia is also effective now. PVT says.
Yeah, check out Void Flare's damage.
She has that.
Yeah, it's not effective, but it still does a lot of damage, and it has a high crit rate with her.
It does. I'm trying to decide how I'm gonna manage this. Probably have her do the. Well, what do you have? Another mage. Probably she can be in range to fight that.
And I do believe Void Flare gives plus 10 defense and resistance, so it's extra good in that capacity.
I mean, that seems even better.
True.
Do you want to comment on what PBT said?
Zacharias' regalia is also effective. I don't remember. I don't usually play Zacharias' route, so I know he So Zacharias, by the way, he has a really cool quote here. When he appears, he's like, "This is a dungeon of horrors! These abominations must be purged," or something like that.
I thought it was funny, too. We talked about Lost Eidolons a little bit earlier. They also were inspired by Izuka, I think, and they have a kind of a zombie thing as well.
Oh, nice.
I think we pulled Jaka back, because how does this...
I mean, Jock is actually pretty good here. Like, he's really strong against Alvaro. But I don't think... you have to defeat all the hybrids, not just Alvaro, so...
Okay.
And also, if you just kill Alvaro here, you don't get to see all the cool conversations and all the plot resolution.
Yeah. We're definitely not going to shit like that.
I would say Alvaro is actually tied with Mortimer for most important villain of the game.
Interesting.
It's a shame you didn't bring Helga, but that's why I recommended 2 playthroughs.
Oh, Helga's got a fun talk with him?
Yeah.
Oh, he can attack from outside our range, I see.
Yeah, that one's got an Umbra.
Okay, Mr. Market says it is effective. Hope's Fire. Let's see. I didn't even know what it was called.
Yeah, Hope's Fire is Zacharias, only it's a unique, and he gets it on this chapter if you bring him.
I see. Yeah, Exorcism's not effective. But we don't have too much use for it at this point, I think, so...
There is one more chapter with terrors later on, so... But even then, you're fine.
Yeah.
That was a good crit.
It was.
What if he gets... Imagine if he gets another crit. But there's no way he would, right? There's no way.
No. Trying to get him a little bit of levels, because I like him a lot. Oh, that's funny. He has the support with Ahmed.
He has a default A.
If Jesse can get this... I guess that makes sense.
He can get some chip damage, and that's it. Now, this chapter is you got to play with the big boys.
Oh, yeah. I mean, close. I was seeing, is there any way I can get it for Jesse? Because it would be fun.
Oh, Anglus, although he's at level 20, so...
Yeah, I don't think I can do that kind of specific damage.
Well, if she gets 2 crits in a row with that 22%, that's not going to happen, but...
Yeah. We probably shouldn't just take a ton of extra damage. Who is our lowest though? 13, 20, 14, 14, 17. I think Varg actually might be the best person to,
Yeah, Varg needs levels.
to get some levels.
And how often do you really get to make use of Fenrir, so...
Darius is a pent in disguise. Is he? I haven't
feel like
played that
Varg-
one.
I
Surprisingly.
mean, Varg is literally Pent, so...
We'll do our 30 damage.
Yeah.
Or not.
You cheated! I'll crit you now. Yeah.
We'll keep pulling back, probably. What are you? Okay, a Dire Thunder.
Ooh, I saw a stealable Eternal Seal.
Yeah, might do that with Jesse. Probably will.
See, now you have a reason to bring Jesse.
Okay, I can't really do that. Let's just move back. Yeah, we'll get Jesse in position for that. Not too much else going on there. He has renewal? I guess Ahmed's not going to do too much for us, other than delay. Okay.
Yeah, Ahmed likes to follow the 3Ds. Delay, defend, die.
I'm good with it. Let's stick again here. The only stealable in this chapter. I see.
It's a good one. Yo, you stole some Eternal Seal, bro? That's crazy.
Alright, you do okay. Let's get Amelia down here for the crit.
We might just body this guy all on our own. That gets her doubled.
A lot of things do. I don't really care because it's dire.
Oh yeah, okay. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize. Okay, yeah. So
We'll do that, and then we might use that 3-range tome to finish
okay,
it.
she got the crit. So. Oh, that's right though. However,
Yeah, they take half.
I forgot about that.
I was thinking about it.
Imagine if you got a double crit here.
That would suck.
It would.
Right, now we have the crit. Yes.
What about with the allspice?
Yeah, I don't want to
There
use
you
up
go.
the allspice though.
So you're gonna have all your regalia repaired in the second to final chapter. So it's not a bad idea to use these because you also have a shitload of repair staves.
I see. Still, I am hesitant.
You frickin' hoarder.
I know.
Wow, holy crap, Caroline.
Yeah, I'm thinking we do that. The problem is Jesse is a little exposed. So I need somebody to weaken this guy. Ah, we're out of range.
Oh, you can summon Ahmed.
Oh, I can.
Send him down there. Yeah, you can send him down there to do some distractions.
That does help. Because I can put him in front of Jesse if we kill that guy.
You can have Ahmed kill that one harbinger right there, and then
I could just
you can block him off with her. Oh, there you go. That works too. Yeah.
Convoys filled with treasures still uses iron lances.
What if I need these for like a really important chapter? This is the chapter.
Mangs, it's like a running gag on the channel that I am awful at inventory management, so join the choir. Like, yeah. I'm terrible at all of these things. Is that the Hector animation? I can't remember.
Yes, it's a modification of the Hector animation, but with a really cool magic attack.
Okay, like one more turn, and I think we.
You might make a save state here.
Sure. I was gonna say I think we pull back. What's your move? 5.
He's only got 5
4,
moves, so
5.
he's kind of slow.
2. Yeah, we can pull back though, and then have everybody like within range, and then just in one turn we can see all the talks.
There you go.
Yeah, we'll get her started. Ooh. Yeah, we might heal with Arg.
That was a double crit.
Yup.
Just a million things.
Yeah, we'll heal her up. Oh, hello. Oh, that's maybe not good. We'll see how that works out.
Yeah, Varg's pretty tough. Tendaris is tougher.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need to not move Tendaris completely out of range, though. We'll just chill. It's fine. Oh, they have a support. That's interesting. Because I do want to see all the talks.
Yeah, I'm always trying to remember which supports are which.
Run, Jesse. The bosses don't move first, do they?
I don't know. You could have Ahmed just sit there and tank a hit, if that's what you're thinking.
I can put him here. And he will do the same.
Ooh, maybe you'll get to see the Ahmed talk with him.
Oh, there's an Ahmed talk?
There's an Ahmed talk with Alvaro. It's pretty funny.
Oh, then yeah, we'll see that. Of course we'll do that. Alright, Alvaro time. Who do we want to see first? I assume Varg has one.
Don't remember. Let's find out.
I will make sure that your body is put to good use. Your organs, your blood, everything will be saved. I'm not in the habit of wasting research material.
Yeah, there's no talk with them.
Okay. Oh, she actually has like a straight talk. Okay.
He does. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, we'll check that out.
You should do that one last, for sure.
What the? A skeleton? One of Darius's minions.
Now hold on just a second, buddy. I am not one minion. I'm Darius's battle buddy, his loyal, undying friend. Tremble in terror, nyeh nyeh. Ahmed's power is infinite.
I don't get what the prince sees in a skeleton. My harbingers would make for far better bodyguards.
What? You take that back. Ahmed is the best bodyguard. Just look at these muscles.
Wait a minute, I know you. Haven't we spoken before?
Nope. Can't say we have. I don't forget faces.
That's right, I remember now. I attended a Styxian gala. You stole my armor while I was asleep in my room.
No way, you're confusing me with another skeleton. So many handsome skeletons running around.
Thieving pile of bones, I liked that set of armor. What did you do with it anyway?
Oh, I sold it to pay off a bunch of my debts. It also helped me pay for a dance from some sexy... I've said too much.
Okay, I'm assuming Christina does not have a talk.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think we can damage him with Jesse, but that's fine.
Yeah, this is just for the content.
Well, how about that? You're alive and kicking, brother. All grown up and just as sad to look at as ever. That fake corpse really threw me for a loop back in the day. Alvaro, you have the guts to call me your brother. You tortured me. You made me suffer, and Natalie too. Pish, torture. It's such a crude word, don't you think? I prefer educational agony. I taught lessons through the torment I inflicted, such as how filthy bastards like you ought to suffer. How is little Nat-Nat, by the way? She's alive too, yes? Don't you dare talk about my sister. Don't say her name. I'll kill you, Alvaro. I'll rip you apart. Will you? I find that hard to believe. You're a coward. Always skulking in the dark. Oh, when I knew you survived, I just didn't tell Mummy. Did you think you escaped my notice? I've eyes everywhere. Little brother L? What?
Oh, that's the meme on the Discord.
You do?
If you crop what he says, it's little brother L.
The Thieves Guild told me all about their talented new rat. You became a renowned sneak. Not that I saw a difference. You used to scurry around the halls, avoiding Mummy's gaze. From then to now, you're the same wimp I always knew. That's where you're wrong. I've become stronger. I don't fear you anymore. I'm not gonna hide even a second longer, Alvaro. All good things must come to an end eventually. I enjoyed watching you shake from dust withdrawal, brother. But today I must finally put an end to Father's disgrace. If only I could have played with you a little longer. I'm tired of your games. Tired of running away. Die like Cassandra did, you evil monster. Burn in hell. Tink.
Die! Does nothing. Well, you know, it's the spirit that matters.
Do you have one?
I don't think she does. No.
Nope.
Yeah, no. Andaris does, and Darius does too.
Teleports behind him. Everybody with the little brother L. Dragon fire, dragon flame, you and I are the same. You gonna recite poetry to me now? We are both wielders of fire, Prince Andaris. Forget this Jocka fellow, fund me in my research. My work here can make you unstoppable across Aurora. Terrible. 2 out of 10. Are you hawking snake oil? Only a piss-poor salesman would sound so desperate. You're not interested. Every king has enemies. My harbingers will ensure they never cause you pain. No longer will you fear a revolt against your reign. And now you're rhyming a jig? This is sad, even for you. As king, I won't need tricks to keep my people in line. But then again, you only know of rulers like Thorgrim. Someday you'll regret turning my offer down. I'll have my harbingers bring you down, haha.
I should have used that. I'll edit that in my notes. He just rhymes for no reason in this one conversation.
I do want to see, is his... okay, yeah, he has the same, battle animation. Get Darius in here.
By the way, Darius with Ogundabali at 3 range can do pretty good damage here, too.
Darius, finally a man who can be reasoned with. Hello, Alvaro. Nice to see you. Your skin is looking pale. You should have visited Styxia and enjoyed some sunlight. The sands know you need it. How long has it been since we last spoke? 12 years? You're a kindred spirit. Join me. Abandon Jocka. My research will turn Styxia into Aurora's powerhouse. None will be able to stand against you. A tempting offer. Were I here alone, I might even accept. But I think my necromancers are quite capable in the end. So it is Jocka who limits you from accepting my offer. I understand, no hard feelings, we are businessmen after all. We know the world is not as simple as naive nobles think. I am a businessman. You are a madman growing monsters. Don't lump us together. Your father was much wiser. He'd have accepted my offer. My father is dead, and I am the one who killed him. If I was, what's his name, Alvaro, I would be like, your father was dead for a long time. I don't understand.
he was long. He died like 100 years ago, bro.
Yeah, like, so? Go ahead and die for me now, too, Alvaro. I tire of this. The apple fell much too far from the tree. Who do we still got? Emilia and Jaka?
Amelia, yeah, Jaka can have his talk.
Jaka, Lord of Lances, you've come to die. I don't think so, Alvaro. Do you have any last words? Any confessions you want to make before I impale you? This body of mine is among my greatest experiments. I didn't just make an army of harbingers, Jaka. I turned myself into one. I made myself a monster. You cannot fathom how deep I'm about to bury your body. Even the divines won't be able to dig you back out. Even if you send me to hell, I'll drag you down with me. But I've become quite the flame guard killer of late. I've acquired a taste for ripping your house apart. So bloodthirsty, we could have made good friends. It's a shame our story will end with us as enemies. I have plenty of friends, they keep me steady. I had a brother as well, his name was Bodymon. But you're worth less than mud beneath my boots. Okay, there's at least something.
No, Megs, don't make the Harbinger Jaka me. No. It's me, I'm Pickle Rick. So now you'll want to have Amelia talk to him.
I will. Mr. Market
There's-
said
there's-
options
there's-
too.
Oh, there's no die. Oh, is there? We can check. I don't think there is, but we can check.
Doesn't hurt to check. Nope. Yep, now we've got Amelia. I'm sure they have a talk and a battle conversation. You there. You're Alvaro, this dungeon's master. Ah, Lady Amelia of House Darkholm. It's wonderful to meet you in person. In person? You act as if we've spoken before. I've only seen you at various posh galas. We've never met. Is that so? Tell me, how has your research into terror biology fared? You've made great gains studying the flow of their eroded veins. Eroded veins? How could you possibly know of that term? The only person I told that was my financier. It can't be. All this time you were Mr. Inquisitive? A Flameguard noble was the one financing my work? I mean, who else would it be, honestly? Like, what peasant is like, yes, I'm very excited to fund, terror research. There's no need to be alarmed, Lady Amelia. We are scientists. Our work knows no borders. And national laws can sometimes hinder us. That's why I used a fake name, to maintain secrecy. I hope you'll understand. So, these monsters you've made, they're actually... That's right. I couldn't have succeeded without your help. The fusion of human and terror biology made them unstoppable. What do you think? Beautiful, aren't they? Our children. Yes, they are beautiful. I just can't believe you succeeded. You've even managed to improve your own body through this work. And yours as well, if you'll join me. Forget these fools you call friends. They are not like us. They are mere humans. But we are scientists, trailblazers. I don't know. Do not deny your heart. Help me strike these people down. Together, we will bring our insights to the masses. Alright, I'll join you then. I won't let the terrors down. These people are only humans. There's plenty more of them. Yes, yes. Good, Lady Amelia. You are truly farsighted. Together, we'll bring about a new age upon Andaron. I only hope my brothers will stay out of my way.
And now she turns red. However, it takes a turn, so you actually have to end the turn in order for her to not be. But she gets a new skill too.
Morbid Curiosity. When HP is 25% or lower, gain +4 magic.
So, fun fact: this is actually not like the skill obviously does something, but it's mainly here to facilitate. It's like a trigger.
Mm-hmm.
So if she has the skill, other things can happen. So that's all it is. Because we ran out of triggers during development, so we had to come up with new ways of doing that.
I see.
So what you can do now, there's a few things. You can kill off those 2 Harbingers and then put Ahmed in front of him, and then hopefully he'll just go for Ahmed.
If we leave her this way and kill everybody else, will she rejoin us or is she done?
She turns red on this next enemy phase, and then what you need to do is you need to talk to her with Angelus or with Varg. You can do that now, but due to a glitch, she'll stay blue now, and then she'll turn red and stay red. It's really annoying.
Okay. You said Angelus, then Varg?
Angelus or Varg, either one.
Okay.
They each have a unique conversation with her.
Okay, so we're good with this being the canon thing for now.
Yeah. So while you're killing these guys off, I need to run to the bathroom super fast.
Alright. I actually was just about to ask, Mangs, how you felt about, I was getting vibes of Jill.
Yeah, this is kind of a Jill thing, but we made it so that way you can recruit her back immediately. This is purely for a story and fun stuff.
I wondered,
But yeah, I'll be right back, because I really gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah,
I've been holding it in.
No worries. Mangs, how do you feel about, in terms of design, pulling a Jill and having it be permanent? Like, it's an interesting design choice. Yeah, we gotta deal with her, or with this guy. He's actually a little bit tough. I think we can do this, though. It's a lot of crit, but we'll be fine, right? Right. Oh, it's the Rose Thorn. That's interesting. Maybe we're a little less fine than I thought, but he's gonna have to summon, what's his name? Ahmed. Yeah, we gotta deal with this guy. Varg can heal. You can help with that. Finally noticed. Notice what? What am I... Oh, he's gonna be a problem too, huh? Oh, we can kind of make this work. Because, yeah, we'll put Ahmed here. Jesse really can't do too much to help us, unfortunately. With the Lucky Knife, their hit's terrible. I don't hate that. We'll get some chip. Angelus is going to need to be in range. As will Varg. Rose Thorn enemy? Oh, yeah. The Harbingers have regalias. Do they all? No, they don't all. Just some of them do. What's your move? I'm not moving you out of the way. Am I 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. You can fight that and be fine. What is our most likely kill here? Fenrir is very close. Your move is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so from here you're fine too. I think we have to have Jockey get that. And then he can get the other one. That guy is a little bit of pain, actually. Maybe not. Maybe that's not okay. This is troublesome. Let's try for this, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, this isn't perfect. I might have to redo this. I might have worked it. We'll find out how it goes. Yeah, now what does Alvaro do? Okay, we did that. Does he kill us? No, actually that works.
I'm back.
Hello.
I'm back. So before I left, I heard you saying something about Jill. And yeah, Jill was sort of an inspiration, but not really an inspiration. It was more like we wanted to do a thing, we realized this is similar to what Jill did, and there's a lot of people with criticisms with what happens with Jill. So we were like, how can we do that but better?
I think it's
So
neat.
our goal was to improve on it.
I think it's neat. Like
The fact that you can
reverse-
recruit her, yeah, the fact that you can recruit her back immediately, kind of helps a lot.
I like this too. This is pretty cool. So I want to see both talks with this as well, probably.
It's Varg and him.
Yeah. Emilia, what are you doing, directing a spell my way? I'm sorry, Varg. Please stand aside. I have to do this. Do what? You're not making sense. Are you joining this wicked man? This goes against all decency. For Varg to say that, it does mean something. Sir Alvaro is not an evil man. He's brilliant. He's the one who financed my research for decades. When nobody else believed in my research, he did. I can't let these humans strike him down here. You're becoming more like me every day, sister. Yeah? That is not a good thing. Tell me, what will this research achieve anyway? Is it worth the price in human lives and pain and suffering? Just look at Alvaro's harbingers. They're a step toward perfection. Stronger, faster, more durable than any human could ever hope to be. Even better, I suspect, this research will allow us to obtain immortality. No human or dim-eye will die of old age or sickness ever again. Immortality isn't all it's cracked up to be. What? Never mind all that. Come to your senses, little sister. There's no need to walk down a path of barbarism. You don't need Alvaro to see your dreams for humanity pass. If you had just asked me, I'd have given you plenty of gold. But, big brother, I didn't want to burden you. Do you want to cut a man open while he begs for forgiveness? Because that's the kind of man Alvaro is. A torturing bastard. I'll be damned if I let you walk down such a wretched path. Varg, what are you... Make your choice. Return to reason or I'll strike you down myself. You know damn well the power I hide from those not from our house. I'd rather kill you now than let you become a monster like Alvaro. Varg, you wouldn't try me.
Try me, bitch.
Alright, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, brother. Please put the tone down. Don't think for a second I'll be soft on you because you're family. We are humans. The only cruelty we inflict should be on demons. You want immortality, get it the old-fashioned way. Demon blood. Yes, I understand, big brother. I'm sorry. Varg is so cool.
He's a badass.
I assume this will be a lot goofier. Ah, heavens, sister, you're focusing that spell at me! I know it's dark in here, but your aim is truly dreadful. Angelus, please stay back. Leave this place. I don't want to hurt you. Hurt me? Why would you say such a thing? Yeah, has that Alvaro blackmailed you? Detestable villain. No, it's not like that. He's my financier, Mr. Inquisitive. The one from your letters, your fellow researcher? I assume that person was some old librarian. Also, add to the Andaron Saga tropes, person who was writing me letters is not what I expected.
Is that really a trope? That kind of makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, what's her name? Why can I not think of her name? Lilina. Right?
Lilina? Is that FE6?
Samuel's...
Lilinette?
Lilinette.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That's funny.
I assume that person was some old librarian. But these harbingers, their appearance makes sense now. Sister, did you lead us all into a trap for this Abe? No, Angelus, I'd never do such a thing. Alvaro convinced me that I should join his side. I won't let our research be destroyed by Jaka. Sister, have you gone mad? Alvaro's a vile monster. He tortures people for fun. It's for science. Do you dismember other people for science? Children? Animals? Well, no. Alvaro does. And to prove your loyalty, he'll have you kill me. I won't fight back, sister. I'll let you destroy me if you want. If that is what you must do to curry favor with this monster. But I do not think you would do such a thing to your brother. If I'm wrong, I would rather die than live another day without you. I could not bear to go on knowing my sister had become like Alvaro. Angelus, don't cry, I'm so sorry. You're right, I won't walk Alvaro's path. I'll find my own way in my research. A way that doesn't hurt other people. Have my words reached you? Oh, how splendid, sister. Thank the divines, I was worried you wouldn't. Never mind. Come back to the light at once. We'll forget this awful business and leave soon. We're family, Angelus. I'd never hurt you. I was only bluffing. I only worry that Amelia will change her mind once I'm out of sight. Why did you say like that?
What? Nothing.
Hey, Crimson Phil. Hubert was the real villain all along. Yes, he's changed his face and named himself Alvaro.
It's Hubertin time. That is not a good idea.
No, it's not. That's not too bad, though. But yeah, he probably needs to not attack in. You know what? It'll be fine. Alvaro's dying this turn.
Unless this guy gets an 11% crit.
He won't.
I really thought he did for a second.
Character dialogue is really great in this game. Mangs and Clock did an excellent job. Yeah, I very much agree.
So,
And that's
I do...
a really important thing because there's a lot of it.
So, I do believe Amelia has a different conversation depending on whether she was originally blue and then whether she became red and then turned blue with him. I think she has 2 conversations, but don't quote me on that. This one's definitely different, though, once she's turned red.
I see.
Because we had to acknowledge that she had the conversation with him. With Void Flare, she does one-shot him. So
She does.
It's not too big an issue.
We'll probably do that. I'm just making sure I'm covering all my bases here.
Just save that for the last.
You've got to watch out because Rosethorn has Impale as well as the crit. Yes, we did get hit by that. That's why Tindaris is so low.
God damn. It's okay, Rosethorn's only 1 range. You can just destroy him.
Yup. I'd do it anyway. Good level, good level, good level. Okay.
That was a good level. Man, you called it. This is the most use anyone has ever gotten out of Fenrir in all of Fire Emblem. It's a crit with it. Fenrir would be like, look guys, I'm a good tome, I swear. No, you're not, Fenrir. No, I'm a good tome. See, look, I crit. Shut up, Fenrir.
Let's see. She can just wreck him, so who needs the EXP? Caroline probably more so. Actually.
Sorry.
Yes!
Mr. Witterman, I can do it. I got the 4 damage, Mr. Witterman. I got almost 100 EXPs, Mr. Witterman. I got a shitty level of Mr. Witterman.
Alright, I believe he's the last one.
It's poetic for her to get the final kill.
Yep, we'll use the Void Flare. Oh, back so soon, Lady Amelia. Have you changed your mind? My brother convinced me not to stay on your side. I'm sorry, Lord Alvaro. I truly value our research. I don't want to kill you, even if you are a villain. I wish we could continue our work in some capacity. You do? Well, that is good to hear. I feel the same. You do? I mean, surely, like, he's, you know, messed up enough that, we could sever his head and you could just carry it around and, like, it would talk to you.
That's one way.
Indeed. After you slay my puppets, follow this map. It will lead you to a certain tree in Angvik's forest. I put a package there in case of emergencies. With it, you can follow up on the work I've done here. No need to waste valuable data, wouldn't you agree? But you'll die. Without you, this all seems... Keep up the good fight, Lady Amelia. The world is not as simple as you might believe. I understand. I'll follow your orders, Sir Alvaro. Let's put on a good show for these simpletons. Now, something I would love is if in the sequel, like, he showed up as, like, she cloned him somehow or something. Like, it was, like, a collection of his cells.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
You think you've won? I refuse to die here. This body will not fail so easily.
Yeah, that sure be crazy.
Nice. So the only weapons you're using are an iron and Fenrir while hoarding everything else. Not everything else. Finally, we've beaten the son of a snake. Him and his monsters as well. Who is this? Commander, are you alright? Sorry it took us so long. The door was sealed shut. Hey, Lord of Lances, look out behind you! That Harbinger is still alive and moving. Get back and let us take care of this monster. You are dismissed, soldiers. Go help the others clean up. What? Commander, you can't be serious. Even wounded, they're still dangerous. At ease. I'll be fine, so please do as you're told. Also, go and fetch me the nobles of House Rose. As you command, sir. Oh,
I find it so funny.
no.
I find it so funny when Mangs uses like little soldiers in cutscenes like these instead of like promoted halberdiers or whatever.
Yeah, I kind of like it. It's a little funny thing. Season 1 villain and the anime slayers could help you brainstorm for Nihil's request just now? Okay. I could also help that. Jaka, why have you called for us? This is a disgusting place. Lillinette and Christina should not be down here for even a... Wait, is that... Please, come over here and help me remove this armor. I'm assuming it's Samuel. By the divines, no, this cannot be. Grampy, you're alive! My dear family, at long last. I'm so happy to see you. If you don't recruit Christina, is she here for this?
He's not.
Okay. Uncle, we thought you had died. Were you down here all this time? This place, it was my purgatory. It was punishment for my sins. Don't talk like that, Uncle. You did not deserve this. Don't worry, dear Grampy. We'll take care of you. Let me fetch my staff. Everything will be fine. Please don't go. Stay here. I do not have long left. It's too late for healing. No, it's not too late. Stop saying that. Every day that vile monster attempted to break me. You three were all that kept me going. I'm glad you are all still alive and well. Grandfather, no. Theodore, please listen. This is my final request. What is it, Uncle? House Rose, you must protect it. I'm sorry I failed you. Alexander, that wretch, he seized our house. A plot. I know I've been a terrible uncle, an awful grandfather. But my last wish, don't let our house fall to damnation. Don't allow our relatives to suffer because of me. Uncle, I understand. I'll do as you ask. I'll take back Rose from Alexander, that villain. You have finally become the man I always knew you were, Theo. I am so proud of my nephew. House Rose is in your hands. Lillinette, Christina, help him. He needs your support now. I promise, Grampy. I promise too. Good, very good. I'm glad to hear that. Now leave me. I need to talk to Jaka. Alone, one last time. Grampy, we can't just leave you here to... Go! Jaka's a big man for not just killing him. Jaka, old friend, are you still there? My eyes have faded. I cannot see you. I'm here, Sam. What I did to Bodymon, it was unforgivable. I was such a fool. Yes, you were. With my last breath, I wish to ask you something important. Can you find it in your heart to forgive me for what I did? To Bodymon and the rest, I want to apologize. I know I do not deserve such a boon from you. I know you hate me. But before I pass, I beg of you one last mercy. From this sinner, this dying old bastard, please forgive me. I want to see both, but yes, we're the canon is yes.
Okay.
Sorry, but I can't do that. I'll never forgive you, Sam. If it weren't for you, Bod would still be alive. Elanda's baby would have had a father, and I a brother. I simply hate you too much to express in words. I understand. Thank you, Jaka. Thank you for the honesty. This is all that I deserve. Is that it for that?
No.
Okay. He's gone. Do what you want with his remains. Bury him or leave his corpse here to rot. I care not either way. Jaka, I understand.
Okay, now we can load the other one. That's literally the only difference.
Alright, this is what we're going with. I forgive you, old Sam. You made an awful mistake. In the end, you are still one of my oldest friends. You saved my life during the rebellion. The least I can do is to forgive your trespasses. I do not want to see your soul crumble from grief. I've been too fixated on my revenge against Mortimer. Everything else seems so pointless by comparison. I have to learn to move past my hatred to find peace. If Bodymon were here, I know he'd want that from us both. Note the music change, it only happens when you pick no. I did notice that.
The music cuts off to have eerie silence.
To reconcile our differences. Thank you. I do not deserve such kindness from you. I'm so sorry for everything. Now I can go in peace. Thank you for being my good friend. Ah. You're getting me. Be at rest, Sir Samuel of House Rose. Travel swiftly to the great beyond. When you see Bodymon, tell him his friends miss him dearly. His spirit has left us. Please recover his body. Make sure he receives a proper burial. Thank you, Jaka, for everything. Got Rose. It's less jarring in this version.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, I should have save stated there, but I'll do it here.
Well, you save stated on the other one, so that's fine. You did a previous save state, remember?
Yeah, I'm saying I should have saved for 28.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
now we can reload, and the only thing we need to see, there's only 2 conversations. It's Helga and it's little sister, Natalie. Okay. That's it.
Yeah, we can do that.
So you can rush down to Alvaro pretty quickly.
Yeah. Let's see. You said Natalie, who is probably very close to the bottom. Yep. And Helga. There we go.
And now, there's no enemies to face on this first part, so you can just rush Natalie straight down there.
So, while we're doing that, too, like, the Sam talk at the end there, like, you got me, like, tearing up and stuff. You definitely got me.
Yeah, I think it's the good friend line. The good friend line always gets me.
Well, I'm like, this is why I love the genre so much. Like, I don't know that you could do something similar in another genre and have it hit quite like that.
And Meg says, I'm having you replay the chapter for 2 conversations. Well, to be fair, they're 2 important conversations, and you're only going to play this one time on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, probably so. Like, I'm good for it. Like, I'm happy to see as much... I really like the story now, so I'm happy to see as much of it as I possibly can. And if you're telling me, like, yeah, like, replaying 2 things is not a big ask. Or, I'm sorry, replaying this chapter is not a big ask, because it's going to be quick. I actually should move people down, though, because it's going to be tough to,
Yeah, Natalie's kind of slow, too, so it's good to have other people down there.
Yeah, we have...
Of course, as long as Alvaro just attacks her, she doesn't even have to attack him. So
right.
As long as he attacks her, then you're good.
Yeah, Caroline can go to the right one, I suppose.
Yeah,
or no,
Caroline
Jaka should, because it'll send him back.
Yeah.
Christina can go left. Yeah, I'm not using that, like, normally.
Yeah, this is the non-canon. We're just going to do a quick test just to see these 2.
Yeah.
Your Sham is like level 12 or 13, right?
Something like that, promoted.
He's pretty strong, so he'll be pretty good on the next chapter. But your Sham's sister, she's probably very low level.
Shay?
Yeah.
She's horrible, yeah.
Yeah, she's not going to do much. In order to see her storyline, she does need to be stronger.
That ship might have sailed.
Yeah. Whatever.
Is it a good one, you think?
Yeah, she's got some good dialogue, especially with her father.
Rescue drop Nat. That's actually really good advice.
How many times you'll play Chapter 29 for convos? Those conversations aren't too super important, and you can bring a lot of characters on Chapter 29, so you can see all of the important conversations. So you can actually start moving people down now. I didn't tell you this the first time through,
Okay.
but once you see that message from Jaka, you can move people down. So that includes Isabel and yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I'm just the writer. I wrote the story, and I don't remember character names.
You regret you couldn't see more of the story on your first run? Yeah, I think there's something to be said about that too, though, that, like, it's not because it's organized poorly, it's just that there's so much to see. And I think that's a great problem to have. Like, it's just a game that, like, multiple playthroughs is very much encouraged. Okay, so, I mean, we've just got to wreck you for the time. We could also see her other talk.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we can... I don't know if she has another talk, but we'll see. I remember that there was some issue with battle conversations and her, so we'll see. Now we get to remember how good Helga is, because she can attack people twice every turn.
Yup. Okay, Jock is in full retreat. Just for
Rename
you guys.
Rename Helga to Bottomon because she bodies these monsters.
I see what you did there. It wasn't funny, but I see what you did.
Yeah, oh no, it was not funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you guys all had to suffer through that.
I can probably just keep her moving.
Yeah, then he'll come and suicide on her.
Yeah.
Suicide in Minecraft, that is.
Oh yeah, totally. I saw there was a guy that got convicted and tried to pull that, and shockingly, it didn't work. He tried to say, like, oh, all those crimes I was talking about, that was in Minecraft. It's like, yeah.
That sounds like something a 4chaner would actually believe would work in a court of law.
I mean, I do think that it was a better idea than the guy that tried to say he wanted trial by combat.
That seems like that'd be like some old English law that still applies after 150 years, and they're like, what?
That was in
You can do
America.
that?
It was after Game of Thrones got big. He, I guess, watched that and thought,
Oh my
that would
god.
be fun.
That's so stupid.
Yeah,
I totally believe that would happen in America, though.
then again, our law is so complicated that you never know. Have a good enough lawyer? Maybe. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to deal with this? Are you good enough to keep fighting? There you are. That'll be fine. We should position that closer. Yeah, I'm going to.
Your run has convinced me that Christina is bad. Because you've been using Christina on every chapter, and she's sucked on every chapter.
She's alright.
She does, like, no damage.
How do I want to deal with this? Like this, I think.
Oh yeah, the classic Isabel wall.
Yup, it deals with most things, but, let me see. Yeah, you're right, that Nat can't move much. We might use your rescue drop idea, Alice, and just get her attacked.
Oh my god, an armor slayer. She's dead now.
Maybe the best way to deal with it.
So how far up can Alvaro move? Because you can just have him
He's
run
not
up and
seen
just
yet. Is he here, maybe?
Oh, that's not. Never mind. I thought that was Alvaro. Wasn't paying attention.
Nope. It's
I
funny.
like how
when that
if Jesse got a crit, he might kill that enemy before they kill him. Helga sweep.
happens.
Helga sweep. Helga's so good.
Yes, she is.
There was a case of an old man challenging the mayor of a city to trial by combat to not pay his parking ticket. Turns out they pardoned the man's fee and removed the law from the books for good.
Yeah, it's
The mayor's like, whoa, that's a loophole. I can't believe that shit's actually valid. Okay, you know what? You can take this one off. It's our loss.
yeah. I know there's a lot of Texas, like the Texas Constitution is, I think, one of the biggest ones. It's insane how many laws we have. And there's a lot that I think it's just like, it's not enforced, and like it would get that's what would happen if somebody challenged it. What is your move? Did I actually do this properly? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, it works.
You just gotta destroy this guy first, which is very easy to do. Oh, that's the Rose Thorn one. That's Samuel.
Yeah, he's a little bit difficult, but yeah.
Of course, we don't care if anyone dies right now on this run, so it's whatever. You got Varg. There you go. Yeah, he crits 100% of the time, 38% of the time.
Oh yeah. All right. So we want Amelia.
Can
Like
you do a
this.
save state?
Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, make sure you bought. Okay, that's just his regular.
Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, I was pretty sure she didn't have one.
All right, so we need Helga. Alvaro Flameguard. I am Lady Helga of Viking clan Skadi. For creating abominations, I sentence you to death. Ah, the descendant of Scylla, I've been wanting to see you. Tell me, were you alarmed by your grandmother's visage? Did her monstrous appearance shock and terrify you? How do you know about my grandmother's mutation? Your dear grandmother and I were pretty close, Helga. She was quite interested in my research. She even gave me a pair of bodies to experiment on. What? A pair of bodies? No, it couldn't be. 2 of my first subjects. They lacked regalia blood, but they made up for it with their high magical affinity. Mother, father, what have you done with my parents? Give them back to me, you wretched devil spawn. Sorry, my dear, there's not much left of Mommy and Daddy. I had to stretch out my limited research materials. I'm sure you'll understand. Alvaro!
Yeah, so now you find out what happened. This is like the conclusion to her plotline.
I mean, it seems to be like what happened to a lot of people's things.
Yeah, what happened to Alvaro happened.
Good luck, Nat. Put your dukes up, you son of a stinking steak. Natalie Winters is here to beat you black and blue. Oh, Natalie, little Nat, I knew you didn't die. Have you come to give your big brother a hug and kiss? Don't bother, I've no love for bastards. Huh? What are you yapping about, you ugly varmint? I don't know you. I beg to differ. Don't you recognize me, sister? I'm your brother, Alvaro. Back in the day, you called me master. I don't know what you're talking about. I used to sing you to sleep. Remember your favorite song? The saw cuts deep. How did that tune go again? Something, something, the saw cuts into the bone. Huh? The saw cuts the... Oh, now she has the awake portrait, too. No, I don't. Natalie doesn't like this song. La la la, the grinding makes sweet, the saw cuts deep. Don't you remember our song, little Nat-Nats? Natalie Winters doesn't like the bad man. The bad man won't stop hurting poor Natalie. Why are you crying? I'm only talking about our happy time. I worried you'd forgotten about me, but luckily... Evil man. Bad man. Natalie wants him to be quiet. Natalie is a good girl. She didn't do anything wrong. Don't speak to your master in that tone, little girl. Perhaps it's time I brought out your favorite needles. You, Natalie Winters, wants you to shut up, be quiet. You want my mouth shut? Ah, silence me yourself. Ah, Natalie. Natalie doesn't want to be weak anymore. Natalie wants... She wants... Wait. Natalie remembers the bad guy's face. Red hair. You hurt Natalie. She hates you. She wants you dead. What's this? A smidgen of memories have returned? So, you do remember me. No more talk from you, Buster. Natalie isn't a wimp anymore. Natalie swore to become the strongest swordswoman. Natalie promised to kill the bad man who hurt her. And let me tell you, Natalie Winters keeps her promises. Ah!
Just insult for injury heap of vises.
Aw, shoot.
After everything I did to become a hero. Her whole character arc summed up. Oh, man.
What do you think,
So
Clark?
there we go.
Do we continue?
No. We already did the canon rat. We got that saved.
No, I'm saying, do we continue on to the next chapter?
I'm still worried the internet's going to cut out, so I think we stop it here for the day. But hopefully in a week or two, we can continue.
We should be able to continue Friday if you're free.
I have a lot of work I'm doing over the next 10 days. They've got me called in for like 6 days in a row almost, so probably not.
Okay. Well,
Let me check.
I tried to post it on YouTube, but I'm not the best about it. I'm much better about posting to the Discord because I can do it with my phone. But join the Discord using the link down below to be apprised of when we're going to stream next. What were you saying, Clark?
Oh, actually, I do have Friday off, but I think I'm going to be busy doing something on that day because it's one day off in between 5 days on, so it's like...
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we brought down House Flameguard. That probably is a good place to stop for today. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure you subscribe, join the Discord, leave a like, do all the YouTube things, and check out Clock's book, which is linked in the description below. Do you have anything else, Clock?
Thanks, everyone, for coming. Sorry my internet was crapping out earlier. It was just something I couldn't help.
Yep, I mean, it was me last week.
Yeah, every week it's one of us having issues.
Alright, that'll do it then. Thank you guys so much, and we will see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye.